Seems a good enough time to get things started, no? Evening, everybody. I hope everyone's been having a good day, though. Oh, brains, sleepy. But, yeah, welcome in. Yeah, goodness. Brain cell. Words. Catchphrase. No, tonight's, you all picked a very fun kit for us all to build, so thought we'd, get our hands to it. Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to go with it, and a lot of work to do with it, too, so good times. So we may as well hop on over there, and I'm sure I'll wake up as we continue. So let's see. There we go. Oh, yeah, I woke up technically about 2-3 hours ago, but my body doesn't understand what waking up is. Yeah, I'm still tired. But yeah, let's see the kit that you all picked. You picked the most recent acquisition alongside Dragon Gundams, so here we are. This one may look a little different than what you might remember of the Tallgeese. This is, yeah, like, what does it have Wing Gundam Zero Customs wings? Well, in the Glory of the Losers manga, this is the Tallgeese Flugel, and if I remember correctly, it's not piloted by Milliardo. It's like a little girl. Yeah, chunk boy indeed. Very chunky, much weapons. He's got a lance, along with, yeah, the Wing Zero custom style wings. Oof. Sorry, getting a bit of ear pressure. Oh, boy, I'm yawning so much. Goodness. Ugh. Oh, I'm tired. But yeah, this is, yeah, no, chat always demands the big boxes. I thought I was the size queen, but apparently chat is, because, goddamn, this is the biggest box I have left. I have 2 other master grades, but this one is, quite a bit thicker, as you can tell. Yeah. Also, if you notice my models tracking is a little funky today, I realized actually I've been using the wrong, tracking program transfer in VBridger, and I need to recalibrate the model according to these movement parameters. For some reason, it was trying to capture iFacial mocap, so it was taking all of Face Motion 3D's information and feeding it as though it was iFacial mocap, because reasons, I don't know how. So now they're matching, and it's like, oh, it's a little more subdued. My mouth moves a lot better, but I definitely need to get a little more of that cartoonish movement back. Yeah, chat likes keeping me going as long as I can, yeah. Something like that. Mm-hmm. The big hunk with wings. This one has wings. Nearly went to reach for my scissors, but I already grabbed them because I at least had that wherewithal. Looks like sadly we're still using polycaps for this. So this is still using one of the older Tallgeese designs. Almost a Tallgoose, but it's like, no. No matter what, it's always Tallgeese. How rubber are those? Yeah, those are a little soft. A little. Oh boy, we got a spring too. Shit. Okay. I'm guessing that's for the shield. see. Yeah, those all look like water transfers. That's the secret, Mischief. Once you start, it doesn't stop. You will be haunted by it for the rest of your days. Alright, I already see that I will need some paint markers. And we'll go with this base today because I have them. I want to use them. Yeah. If I remember correctly, my original Tallgeese had those ones too. Though that was the Tallgeese 1. I guess, yeah, this one is close to the Tallgeese 1 in some ways. At least color-wise. Oh, exactly, Mischief. That's what makes it fun. And then if you want something like heavily orgasmic, you find a kit that actually, doesn't even need stickers or color correction, painting. One of these kits, I believe, is the Foam Mechanics Gundam Aerial. If you find that one, you can build it without having to paint or put stickers on anything. It is magnificent. Very rarely do we get that that kind of spoiling from a Gunpla kit. Well, that's fair. If you want to be tortured with that, then get the Master Grade High New Verka. You'll have to custom paint the fins, because trying to get those decals on is torture. And I hand painted mine because I didn't want to have to go through it. It allowed me to test out my booth a little bit. Is it perfect, what I did? No, not in the slightest. But it's mine, and that's what makes it important. This is probably not the final configuration that I'm doing in here, but... Oh, jeez, yeah, and these runners are a mess. None of them are, like, flat. What did I just shove here? Is that a Delta? No, that is, but so are these. Oh, that's confusing. Delta sheet. Which ones? The Wingly boys or the frame bits? Yeah, I'm putting all the wing parts on the side just because, again, we'll cross that bridge when we burn it. So I'm guessing the wings will be last. I sure hope this thing comes with a stand. That would be nice. We'll see if they're that merciful. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there's some good builds and there's some nightmare builds out there, though. Hopefully you never have to deal with a nightmare build. I've had... Oh, gods. 4 now? 4 or 5, something like that. Actually, here, one moment. My model's gonna freak out for just a second. And with that, I'm also going to change a couple parameters back around. Oh. Alright, it's gonna do that. Give me 2 seconds. I think I'm actually gonna go with the weird skew. My model is just gonna lose tracking for a second. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this because it's a little more animated. I think this is more my speed, and I'll just eventually get that calibrated over to face motion. Yeah, oh god, she got bigger. The hara-haras make me powerful. But yes. Hara-hara. Okay. H C2. It's bad because I don't need to be more thirsty. Aww. But your thirst is appreciated. Okay, that's more of this body out, because the sooner I can get that, I can get all the wing parts put back in. It's just, ugh, so much stuff. We're nearly to the bottom. So yeah, this looks like it's an older kit that has been updated with the new parts, which are the Flugel wings, the great Wing Gundam Zero custom style wings. But with a twist, there is a little bit of difference. Just a little. Okay, actually that does look like it's mostly that. Oh good, that is color separated. I didn't see stickers, so I was like, it can't be, but okay. Ugh, just a few more bags. Let's see, and those are plating parts and feathers. I'm really hoping this kit has like a instructions on like what ones are being used and what sector. Otherwise, I'm going to be a very sad bunny. What do sad bunnies do? Kill. Become the beast of Cabanog. Okay. There's that. And give me that. Shove that under. Alright, now to put everything here. In order. A lot of these aren't even alphabetical in a sense. They're like XE1, XC1 and 2, XB1 and 2. There's XA. And there's X Delta, and then we can All the extras. Those are Charlie and Delta. Oh boy. 1 second, we're just gonna get those split right now. So those are technically 2 sheets, but there we go. Okay, yeah, we got a bunch of dead parts on the sheets, which is not that surprising because again, this is a rehash of a kit. So there's that. Let's see. God, yeah, so the J runners the J runners looks like they're only using 4 parts each and everything else is to be discarded, which kind of makes sense. Also, here, I'm gonna quickly just change screens because Fluff is actually in the tree for us. Kitty. Kitty cam. But yes. Okay. Yeah, J is almost completely useless to us. Just 4 pieces each. Half of I is just to be excluded. Let's see, can I cut that in half? I can. So this runner is completely useless to us. Completely. It looks like also so is C1. Okay, yep. So these 2 are excess, because yeah, these must be the Wing Zero custom wing pieces. And these... yes, these are the interior of the traditional thruster array that's on the Tallgeese units. Yeah, those are the original thruster mountings. Like the inner encasement. So yeah, makes sense that these 2 sheets are completely dead to us. Because yeah, they're basically taking two kids and going, no, Keith. Let's see. Yeah, most of the rest of the stuff we'll just have to play by eye. Yeah, so we're already 2 sheets down, and I've not even trimmed anything yet. Let's see. Interesting, it's not using the interior swing feathers. Sorry, I'm just musing at all the part exclusions here. Yeah, of course those parts would get completely used. Interesting, because these wing parts are... Actually, no, those are the old parts. Yeah, it's fascinating. It's using some of the Wing Zero custom for Caw, and then obviously some of like Tallgeese 3. Let's see, polycaps. Okay, like 4 or 5 are not being used. That's generally normal. And cool, and this one also has English instruction, which is entertaining. It's always fun to find the ones that actually have English and Japanese. Unsurprising for a Gundam wing unit, especially. Just because that's how they are. Okay. And with that, I really only have one other thing I do before we get all our parts out, or all our tools out, is I need colors. So, looks like I need a yellow. Bear with. The question is, do I have that orangish yellow that matches? I might have to use a Gundam marker. Because, yeah, that is a very particular yellow that I don't think Display makes. Because, yeah, there's all the standard colors of Display. I don't see Mobile Suit, like, orange-yellow. So I might actually have to grab the Gundam marker for it. Let's see. The problem when it's a very particular color. Oh gods. Yeah, no, I need to go through all those boxes, to be honest, Mischief. Cause, oh boy. Yeah, that's interesting that they don't have a mecha yellow. They've got a mecha red. Got like mecha red and mecha green. Never made a mecha yellow. Sorry, I'm also just double checking all my pens and markers and everything now. Okay. Alright, I also need the gray. Now that I can match potentially. I think this other one's a little too dark. Yeah. Okay, there's that. And for shits and giggles, I might test out the super metallic silver for the one silver part here. See if it does anything. It's a shame that, yeah, there's not a... Sorry, I'm just going back to look again and being like... Yeah, that entire cup's metallics. Yeah, there is not that mecha orange yellow, so we actually had to pull out Gundam markers. A shame, because that's a big part. Hopefully that's a sticker we don't have to use for this kit. Because... Ugh. That yellow paint marker is not terribly great. But there's our proper snippers. Rest in peace, our God Hand Reds. They're still with us. I can still hear their voice. But the hinge is gummed up and I have no way to really open it. Actually, no, I will need these because there's a fucking spring. If I remember the wings correctly, I do want the Talon scalpel. Now, I don't know if we're going to get this completely built today. This might end up being like an 8 or 10 hour build. Just because it's a lot of parts. This is a lot of mobile suit. We'll find out one way or the other. But we'll find out one way or the other. But yeah, spare parts stash. Oh god, I can only guess. Like, I still have all the boxes. I've yet to parse through like all the built pieces and stuff. So we'll find out. Also, an ad is starting in 1 minute because we've taken our sweet time. Fluff, can you not sleep with your eyes open, honey? Oh, kitty. Oh, she's breathing. Okay. My cat makes me nervous. Oh, good. It does say what kit pieces it's using. Oh, one moment. Oh. Yeah. We need J. No. Ugh. It does say we need H, but not I. G. Is this F? Oh, it's E. What? Oh, F is this. This little one. Okay. F. You do need E. Then Charlie 1. Charlie 1 and Alpha. So there's Delta and Charlie 2. Don't need either of the Bravos. Yeah. The last vestiges of summer are after me, and with something of a vengeance. I'm not too keen on it. Potentially, yeah. Again, the God Hands themselves are kind of weird, due to just how much, yeah, these ones have always been weirdly precise. Yeah, it's an awful tight little thing. My first set of God Hand Blues died that way too. I still have my first set of God Hand Blues because technically the blades didn't break, but yeah, the hinge gummed up to the point where basically what would happen is, you know, I'd snip down like this, but then they wouldn't move back into position. The spring just doesn't have the force, so you have to like manually kick it back open, which is super obnoxious when you're trying to trim. Ah. Why is something hanging back of my throat? You know, I'll blame the milk I had right before streaming. I will blame the milk. I like dairy, but apparently my throat doesn't anymore. Alright, C123. But luckily I had a backup set. These are the first snippers I bought. And they're good, but they're a little aggressive. You'll see. Now my voice is just all over the place. Oh, this definitely doesn't help either. There's just... I hate summer. Oh, sorry, just... quickly wiping my nose. Okay, yeah, summer do be suck. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Yeah. I'm looking for number 23. 23, right? Discombobulation. Yeah, these trimmers are just a little more aggressive, so I need to be extra careful about actually holding on to parts as I trim them out, otherwise they will go flying, and I will lose them forever. Okay, I need 3 and 5. 1, 2, 5, 3, my lord. There's 3. And that's 5. Yeah, we'll see how long each of these take. I know I'm a little more lethargic today because my sleep schedule has been creeping closer and closer to stream hours, which is not great, but yay, insomnia. At least I'm convincing my mind a little bit to stop with the whole late night anxiety issues. I've not had that for about a night or so now. I'm a nervous puka. But should be good. Okay. H1 16. Where is the pilot? No, that's Echo. That's why I can't find him. H1. Yeah, that's really funny. That's not the pilot that's shown in the manga, but I guess that's a great question. What did Tallgeese look like in the manga during the Endless Waltz event? I know in Glory of the Losers, yeah, it's like some kid that is dressed up in Oz finery. Kind of almost looks like Trace Kushanada's daughter. But yeah, we're a hot mess. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm that too. My thirst is out of control at times. My new hormone balance is entertaining. All right, so we're gonna do the hatch door, and then we'll get all the C parts out. G19 and Echo 1. Oof. Just need to find a way to get my little hand to wrap around to at least just pinch part of it just a little bit to keep it from flying. It's like, please don't fly away. I need you. Yeah, because these things are super beefy. More like wedges than cutting blades, really. Yeah, and everything else is on C, so 31, 24, and 25. Okay. C, 24, and 25. I'm touching 31. I know, 31's all the way downstairs. Oof, that's a thick one. Oh, it's already bruising my hand. Yeah, I definitely need to get a new set of reds. Ugh. The force of this spring and also how thick and wedgy the blades are. That's nightmare on the hands, I tell you. Work expense. New snippers, why? Gunpla. I am worried with how few kits we have left on the shelf. I'm trying to get resupplies, but I don't know what to get. I'm also starting to run out of room. I'm starting to have the Mecha problem of I have only so much shelf space, and probably with the last of these kits, I'll probably be finally out of room, potentially. More shelves. There's no more room for shelves in that room. You saw pictures of it. The rest of there is an L-shaped desk for doing like D&D miniature painting. I don't have room. I can't have them outside of that room because cats. I love my cats, but I know that they're goddamn demons. They would knock them off the shelf. They would eat them. Marsha already has a penchant for chewing on random shit. Yeah, that's the problem, is like I can't quite get more shelf space because there's no space left outside of that room, and I really don't want to close off too many rooms to them. Oh, that is tight, though. Alright, come on. Squeeze down into your home. I guess, yeah, I should be careful about using pliers on the polycap. Because we were talking about a rubberized plastic, so I gotta be extra cautious. And then that just leaves this little guy. The hatch door. Now it just means that I might have to start boxing and bagging some of my kits that I don't care as much about, or like, you know, oh, this one is like either a duplicate, or I made another size class of this one. Or, oh, I didn't enjoy the process of building this one. I can bag and box it and forget that it exists. Yeah, because I definitely have a few nightmare builds on the shelf that, yeah, don't look or feel great to me. The first thought that comes to mind for those ones is like crossbone and full cloth, which they're so cool looking. Like overall, like as a mobile suit, as a Gundam, a pirate themed Gundam set. They're super cool, but God, whoever designed the kits needs to go back to school. Yeah, pain incoming. Oh shit, did I need XC1? Fuck. I forgot to pull out one. Yes. I forgot to pull out a sheet. XC1. Ah, yes. Oh, looks like that's the only part we pull from it, so I'm gonna probably put it back in the box then. XC1 number 8. Yep, thought I was fondling the right piece. And G1 18. There it is. The snatch slutty waist for this thing. Yeah, if I recall correctly, Miliardo does not pilot this mobile suit. I'm fairly certain, despite the fact that he did pilot the Tallgeese 3. Though, to my memory, if I recall, he stole that. Because of course he did. Because yeah, this Tallgeese still does have the Oz designation instead of the Gundam one. Then again, also, you know, Tallgeese is not a Gundam. It's a mobile suit. It's technically like a heavily customized, glorified Leo. Technically. So if you actually take off the top of the head, it's actually a Leo head underneath. At least for the Tallgeese 1 and 2. Okay, I need both polycap 9s. Oh, you know some Gundam lore now? Alright, because yeah, you were watching IBO, weren't you? The Iron-Blooded Orphans. You know, the post-disaster timeline. Pain, yes. Welcome to it. All of Gundam is pain. It's great. You learn to live with it. Excuse me. I see 120 and 21. Yeah, I was to say the most lighthearted Gundam series, at least for a good while, was I think it was The Witch from Mercury. Well, no, that's not true. I was about to be like, up until episode 10, it's like, no, the prelude starts off with a bloodbath. Huh? And episode 4, much like the prelude, makes you never want to hear the song Happy Birthday again. More gunpla, exactly. We're building the goosiest of Tallgeese. Tallgeese. Hiya, big boy. Yeah, Mischief, watch Witch from Mercury. It's got lesbians in space. But it's also got extreme drama. The geese. The Tallgeese. Yeah, the Hyunkening. Yeah, the Hyunkening has like almost a Royal Knight version too, because it gets Wing Zero Customs wings, but it also gets a fucking lance, which is interesting. All right, I forgot the 2A pieces, 16 and 17. Tray sheet, whichever way you want to lay in the box. just lay there. Alright, I'm holding the Perfect. Just making sure I put the right shoulder in the right place. In the wrong place? No, no. No, brain. Don't do that. Don't put it in the wrong place. Yeah, shame that's polycap. Yeah, Witcher Mercury is great. It really is. I've only watched up to about episode 9 myself, but I'm aware of what happens to the entire series because I encounter spoilers. But yeah, lesbians in space. G-Cux also, I believe, has some sapphicness to it. They've been really heavy on the sapphicness lately, and it's been wonderful. Man, we already have the oldest gay pairing. Well, technically bi, because, yeah, Amaro and Char, God, there was so much tension there, but then there's that love triangle with, fuck, I just forgot her name. They're a polycule. A messy, war-torn polycule. Okay, I just have to figure out actually how this goes on. I'm guessing like that. Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, me and my friends be like, yeah, same, honestly. At least that's the inkling I'm feeling. Like, yeah, if we all lived closer, we'd just be one big, wouldn't we? Let's see, you're not F, you're Echo. Right, F is this gray sheet. I'm not gonna find it on the standard board. Oh, right, yeah. They just got over everything and just fucked. Everything would have been so much better, but no. He had to try to drop an asteroid on Earth. God fucking damn it, Char. Then it gets awkward later on with his weird clone cyber new type full frontal and ugh. And yes, that is in fact the name that particular clone chose to go by. So many questions. Yeah, Gundam Unicorn got weird. Alright. Alright, this thing has a fucking swing bar for some reason. It's just to open the hatch because we're putting this on and then we can close it back up so now it's actually in its proper thing. It's okay, we get to partially relive that in GEESE because GEESE is an alternate Universal Century timeline. And I've seen a little bit of stuff and I don't understand what's happening. I'm so scared. I'm excited to eventually watch GEESE or GEESE, however you want to call it. But again, it's done by studio. It's done by the same studio that did Evangelion, so it suddenly makes a lot of sense. Also, why it's called GEESE. Because initially it's like, who came up with this stupid ass name? GQUUUUUX, and it's like, oh, later on you find out that all of the newer Gundams in that series are named after certain, I think it's string theory formulae. Like it's like, oh my god, of course they would go straight to metaphysics, and because that's what that team does. They like to fuck with people's minds. Ugh. Let's be smarter about the snipping for this. There we go. Oh yeah, when nerds make nerdy anime, or when a team that is going to psychologically disturb you as well as leave you questioning what the fuck you watched over the last, 10-ish hours. Yeah. I kind of saw it coming that it was going to get weird. And had I been more understanding of exactly what metaphysics jokery they put in the initial thing, I would have known a lot sooner. It's been a long time since I've actually done any like metaphysics type study stuff, and most of that was 3 in the morning with my friends when we were just tired and our equivalent of high. Did we do drugs? No. Were we insomniacs? Yes. That's what we did for fun, outside of building theater sets and being weird dorks in Japanese class. We were those kids. Yeah, 3 a.m. tired high is a different kind of high. Absolutely. Yeah. Alright, one moment. I'm going to also make my model freak out again. I think I'm going to switch it back to face motion 3D. There we go. Just because I'm feeling like that, because I think, yeah, I'm able to actually stare downward a little better. I can glare. Yeah, I definitely need to tweak with my programs later and just figure out what I want from things, because face motion 3D definitely has better tracking on my mouth, but then I just need to cartoonify all the movements. Hey. Welcome to my conundrum. Do I look goofy or sexy? Why can't I be both? Yeah, both is good. Exactly. See, you get it. You get me. If you cannot be silly and goofy in the bedroom, then are you really actually having fun? I know a bunch of entertainers, streamers, VTubers have made that comment, like the ones that have been in relationships of just you can't laugh while having sex. Because that's something intimate in its own right. It's okay to be goofy. It's okay to maybe occasionally have a giggle. And I put these on in the wrong order. Yeah. All right. Yeah. God, it doesn't feel like we're like 2 steps away from getting this guy finished. Yeah, literally there's 2 parts left, and it looks like it's so incomplete, but literally the 2 pieces are... Oh no, the 3 pieces are just its entire outer shell plating. H1, 5, 6, and 7 here. 2, and 3. There we go. Alright, then we'll get to move on to the head. Thankfully, the head is much simpler than other mobile suits. For the most part. Rarely is head so simple. Usually there's proper tongue tech. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong head we're talking about, Mara. Alright. There's that one. So many little snipply points. Let's see, just make sure I put this on correctly. Yep. That's not the squeezy move to make. It's like, don't squeeze that part, Mara. You'll pull part of the waist up. I was saying, no, not to worry, Mischief. The series you watched actually is not tied to the main Gundam timeline as it is. IBO and Wish for Mercury are both isolated timelines, as is Mobile Fighter G Gundam and Gundam Wing. Alrighty. I need significantly less stuff. It's not a bad thing. It just means that it's more digestible. You don't have to have watched the entirety of the Universal Century series, which would be... Let's see if I can list off all the ones that I know off the top of my head. Unfortunately, these will possibly not be in chronological order. Gundam, the original series. Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta. Mobile Suit Gundam Double Zeta. MS-08th Team. Gundam Thunderbolts. 0083 Stardust Memory. Char's Counterattack. See, the Moon Uprising and UC Engage. Gundam Unicorn. Hathaway's Flash. Along with Gundam Hathaway. Then we reset. Well, we don't reset. We continue on then to F91, I believe. Gundam Crossbone. I feel like there's a couple others I'm missing. But yeah, those all take space in the span of like a century. About 120 years. With most of them being from 0078 to about 100 or 0105. F91 is like in the like 130s or 140s, and then Crossbone is like in the 190s. I think Gundam X and Gundam Double X is somewhere like the 160s, if it is even Universal Century at all. Yeah, again, the Universal Century, it is the main timeline, and then GCUX is alternate Universal Century. So it's if some of the initial events in the first Mobile Suit Gundam were different. If somebody else had gotten in the cockpit of RX-78-2, codenamed Gundam. Yeah. I guess Gundam Narrative would also come after, right after Unicorn, since that was a Unicorn movie. Yeah, that is the Universal Century. That is a massive timeline all its own. That is the main timeline. Mobile Fighter G Gundam is Future Century. That is the name of their timeline. Where, you know, they're in a universe where the Earth is fucked. Everybody's in space colonies for the most part. There's some people left on Earth, but like the Earth is a wasteland, and every 4 years they have a cool fighter tournament to see who rules what's left. Gundam Wing, which this kid is from, is the AC timeline, after Colony. The after Colony timeline, where, yeah, it was kind of like almost like they tried to do like a rebrand on what the main Mobile Suit Gundam universe was kind of like, without Australia getting blown to bits. So there's that. Iron-Blooded Orphans timeline is known as post-disaster, or PD for short. I can't remember which Mercury's timeline is called. Yeah, no, their timeline is scary. The only other majorly protracted areas are, let's see, Cosmic Era was Gundam Seed's timeline, and Gundam Seed is another huge arcing timeline. Because it's got like 2 or 3 different TV shows and about like 8 movies, with one just recently coming out too. Last year that was very memeable. There's that 00. I can't remember 00's timeline tag. Technically, originally, Turn A was part of Universal Century. The Universal Century timeline. But it takes place in Universal Century 3000. It takes place so far flung in the future that it has so little effect on the Universal Century timeline. I feel like I'm missing a couple other series. Oh yeah, and then there's the build universes where they don't even take place in those timelines. They take place in like an alternate version of modern day Earth, instead of a couple centuries ahead. That's why when I advise people to first get into Gundam, find one of the isolated timelines first, because it's better for you. It's much better for you. Let's see. So I can keep A, but C1. One moment as I just clean my board. Those are Bravos. So, Charlie and Echo. Don't get me wrong, there are plenty of war crimes to be had through all of the Universal Century. It's just a lot to go through. A little bit, and the worst part is the series never came out in order. So like, well, they kind of started to initially, like, Mobile Suit Gundam up to Double Zeta. I guess technically up to Stardust Memory and Char's Counterattack were all done in like chronological order. So we're talking from like 1978 to about 1993, roughly. Then they started to jump around, like, yeah, Hathaway, I think, was the next... Or did Hathaway come out in the late 80s? Hathaway may have come out in, like, 88 originally, and then it's, Hathaway's Flash came out, like, 2 or 3 years ago. And there's a new one coming out next year for that particular part of the timeline of, Universal Century 0105. We get to see the culmination of it. Yeah, Gundam Unicorn came out in like 2016, but it takes place in 0096. So 3 years after Char's Counterattack, which was 0093. Yeah, it bounces around a little bit. And then there's UC Engage, which is a mobile game that has additional things, like the Moon incident where Moon Gundam exists. And that one was also potentially a disaster sapphic in space. The main protagonist is supposed to be a girl that just keeps fucking up by going through timelines. Just checks out. It's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah. Oh, I hate having to cut clear plastic with these. But I would hate doing them with my God Hand Blues. I'd hate it more. Yeah, I remember being so bummed initially when I was like, oh, this Moon Gundam. God, this cutscene of it awakening is so cool. I need to find the anime series for this, only to find out it's a fucking mobile game. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, Moon Gundam is like one of my favorite Gundams currently of all time, because it is also the most confusing to people who might not know the timeline that well. So once long ago, back in, how was that, like 0079 and 0081 of Universal Century, so parts of like Gundam Zeta for the latter one, Zeon made their own Gundams to mock the Earth Federation's RX-78. Theirs were called the Psycho Gundams. And they were big, they were massive, and they were scary. They were meant to ruin the image of the Gundam, on top of also just being terrifying death machines. Well, at one point after the first two got destroyed, the two big ones, they're like, you know what, we're gonna make this program a little more secretive, make it a little more tech-focused, and we're going to reduce the size of the Psycho Gundams. We're gonna make them about the size of a normal mobile suit instead of about 3 times the size, like we had been doing. And so the Psycho Psycho Gundam Mark III program began. And yeah, there was a particular unit named that was 4th in line in that program. So Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV, codenamed G-Doors, which actually had a fight with Amuro Ray when he was still alive before the events of Char's Counterattack, where he and Char both died or went MIA. And he destroyed the head of the thing. Or no, he destroyed the body of the thing. But the head and its psychoplates weapon survived. Well, somebody eventually found the head, slapped it onto the prototype unit for the Sazabi known as the Vargil. So it is a Xeon-made head and a Xeon-made body. But it ends up being called Gundam. And it ends up getting painted in proper Gundam colors and piloted for good. By a random yokel on a fucking moon colony. Kind of, yeah. And then the psychoplates are they're these giant just fucking wedges of, they don't have any thrusters on them at all, but they move due to psychic control, which new types have some level of psychic control. And, yeah, this kid apparently is a very strong new type when he hops into this fucking amalgam of a mobile suit. And yeah, these things are about, each of those psychoplates on the G-doors was like fucking about the weight of a mobile suit, the weight of a Gundam, but it's like a giant flying cutting wedge. And yeah, I'll post the video in Video Vites later. But yeah, just watching like 12 of these fuckers just ram through one mobile suit, and it's so satisfying. It's so cool, and I'm so pissed it was just from a mobile game, because they really did some good production quality for that animation for introducing how Moon Gundam operates. Though that was before it got its paint job. Yeah, they wanted to have an interim thing to explain what happened in both Char's counterattack, because both the Sazabi and the new Gundam actually had Psychoplate, but especially when Gundam Unicorn was coming out, Psychoplate was a major theme of the mobile suits. Each of the 3 Unicorn Gundams are like 80% Psychoplate. The psychic reactive metal that does not need propulsion to move, which is terrifying. It does not need like rocket propulsion. You can free move, just based on the user's mindset. And so that's why Moon Gundam was actually created, writer-wise, was to help tie up a weird loose end that is that was Psychoplates. Though then Gundam Unicorn goes freaky deaky, and some weird shit happens at the end of the series that then carries on to Gundam Narrative, the movie, that comes afterward. But that is spoilers. Yeah, luckily for you don't have to watch all of the original series. Like all the original series, I think Gundam Zeta or Double Zeta, they made movies toward the late end of the 80s and the early part of the 90s to kind of do a synopsis on the Universal Century so far. But, you know, that's still a lot to digest. Yeah, they made shortened movies to kind of help speed up the process, because again, there were a lot of filler episodes, and again, allowed them to also up their technology for animating, because again, this show started in the late 70s, so some of its animation content was not great by modern standards. But, yeah. Okay, I need H117 and A4. Yeah, from there you just need to start watching. Oh, yeah, Unicorn would be the next in the line. And frankly, Gundam Unicorn is amazing. You do not technically need to watch the series before. If I remember correctly, they do like an even shorter synopsis of like talking about what happened previously and why. This is Amro's dead, Char's dead, you're now dealing with a new cast of people. A young boy named Banasher. Because always the pilot has to be a kid. It's not entirely true. Like Mobile Fighter G Gundam Delmon was like in his 20s, but he's like one of the rare exceptions. I still think the most egregious of those is F91. F91 was also kind of similar to Gundam Zeta, was made during a time where the maker of Gundam was really depressed. I think that was also, actually, no, yeah, that one was also done in like the mid to late 80s, just before the 90s. Yeah, Zeta was when the creator of Gundam, both the manga and the TV show, was real depressed and real sad. So there's some fucked shit, but I would definitely say F91 is the most egregious for it. Like, some people say that Zeta has some bad themes and rough themes, but yeah. F91, like the pilot's like 10. He is like, yeah, he's so young. He's like 10 or 12. And yeah, there's some terrible things that happens during that series. It has probably one of my favorite, like, kind of shock moments in Gundam where, again, Gundam is supposed to be fucked up because the underlying story of Gundam is always war's hell. War's hell, and yeah, just the creator's hatred for war, which completely understandable. And F91 has that. God, there's so many fuck scenes. Oh, actually, the tips on these are much better than the Gundam markers. Alright, now I just need to jerk the pen off a little bit. Oh, wow. Okay, that's... Okay, the super metallics are gorgeous. Holy shit. Okay, Display, I see what you're fucking with. God damn. Okay, give me a second to cap this thing and then I'll showcase what I'm seeing from this pen. That is impressive. Like a genuine mirror coat. From paint. From paint. Yeah, fucking shit. Super metallics are where it's at. God damn. Okay, yeah, because this is a display super metallic marker. So yeah, god damn, chrome silver. Yeah, no shit. Looks like I poured liquid metal in there. Fuck. They only made like 3 super metallic colors, but shit, man. I'm letting it dry before I put anything on. Damn, it's the first time using one of those. That's like, I already liked these. These soft tip ones are super nice. That's super cool that, yeah, that even the applicator tips on these other pens are not actually like a normal, like I'll show you for reference. So these are like just a pure high point tip, which is super good. But then if you go to like the Gundam markers, which these are, they are broader, and on one side, and they are asymmetric, so they kind of similar to like an angled tip, but it's hard plastic, so it doesn't do as much as you'd like. Oh shit. That's... Huh. Damn. Alright, well, there's an endorsement for Display. Please sponsor me. Please. It's really funny because we also painted all that, and it's like, that's such a, you know, beautiful reflective surface. Are we going to be able to see that in the final build of this thing? Barely. Because then this cover goes over top. Right, yeah. And somebody at that company did a very good job of doing that. But yeah, then we're going to obscure almost the entirety of it. Like so. Oh, actually no, you can still see some of them peeking through. Oh, that's really cool and terrifying. Just a hint. The clear plastic does obfuscate just a little bit. Okay. G13 and XE24, which I believe, or XE29, which I think is the only part on there. But yeah, the scene that I remember most is, though, from F91 is like there's a couple really fucked scenes from F91, but the one I remember most, which thankfully has no impact on the plot, and this is, again, this was just the harsh reality of telling the story of War is Hell, is at one point, I believe, there are a group of, like, two groups of mobile suits fighting, you know, Earth Federation and Xeon. Well, I believe it's an Earth Federation unit is using giant kinetic weaponry, so basically a giant machine gun. And at one point, as all these villagers are fleeing, an empty casing from the gun, you know, is obviously just discharging out of the thing because it's using a giant machine gun. And it hits the back of some poor woman's head. And she falls over dead. And somebody runs by, picks up her now orphaned child, and continues running. And then the scene's gone. Another runner down. And yeah, again, that kind of shows where the writer was at the time of writing that series. And it is a throwaway scene. It is literally a 2-second scene. And it's gone. But it's something that I will never forget. Welcome to Gundam. This is what they do. Even the most schlocky and silly ones, like Mobile Fighter G Gundam, are incredibly fucked. Yeah. Gundam Thunderbolt is also a great series, but it's got a lot of really fucked up imagery. That one's fun because you don't follow a Gundam pilot. You follow a very specific Zaku pilot. Because the Gundam pilot in that is a fucking asshole. Yeah, that one pertains to a special part of Japanese culture. So if I'm remembering my World War II history correctly, the Japanese had a specific term for people who lost limbs, and typically it was not a great term. They kind of referred to them as the living dead. Basically, you know, they thought, you're missing part of you. You're not completely useful anymore. And Gundam Thunderbolt acts on this. Again, you follow a guy who initially, I think, just loses his legs. But he's brought into something called the Living Dead Division. In Mobile Suit, in this, and he's given a special Zaku that's been outfitted with a Psycho Frame to actually help do more of a one-to-one connection for his neurosystem for movement. And yeah, that's a really great series, but it is super chaotic jazz and hyper violence. That one is hilariously terrifying. It does showcase how fast a Gundam is supposed to be, though. The full armor Gundam is like a Gundam Mark II, quintessentially. And that thing is fast. But yeah. I still need to finish watching that series, because it looks super compelling. Just the discordant jazz coupled with the violence is so weird. But yeah, welcome to Gundam Mischief. That's coming in a few seconds, so welcome to Horny Jail too. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I need B2 as well. C1 and 2. Let's see, I did not need G1. Yeah, I don't need G1. I need Delta and Echo. And once you're out of advert, I will warn you about that for Witch from Mercury. 2. That one's even worse, but again, we'll get to that after adverts. So you can hear me talk about it. God, that is impressive, though. God damn, that super metallic is just so good. Shit. Okay. Polycap 13s. You escaped. Yeah, but yeah, that's just kind of the premise that I like to give a lot of people for warning. Luckily, you chose a pretty grim, dark Gundam series to start. Like, yeah, the most lighthearted is G Gundam, Mobile Fighter G Gundam, but especially watching it as an adult and like rewatching some of it now as an adult, yeah, there's some dark, messed up stuff in it, but it's a little more shonen style than most of the Gundam series. But yeah, a lot of the Gundam series just do not pull punches when it comes to like sending that message of war is hell. And it just gets worse because Witch for Mercury, it's corporate. But you'll see that once you get into Witch for Mercury is like, especially the prelude episode 0 just sets you up so painfully for, it's like, oh, it's gonna be that bad, huh? And then like the first few episodes are weirdly lighthearted until you get to like to episode 4. Kind of less chromy. You'll see. Like, not counting episode 0, I would say episodes like 1 through, yeah, up to like 10 are kind of very Utena coded. Kind of. Like Utena kill a kill, but less exaggerated. But yeah, it goes to hell in a handbasket in a good way. It's a fun series. There's a lot of really good fan art too of the main character and her love interest. But most of that art that I've seen has been like the post-time skip at the end of the series. Thankfully. Like, oh good, they're of age. Thank goodness. Don't be creepers. With that one, it's also just kind of funny because Bondi originally was like, oh yeah, no, they're just friends. Uh-huh. No, honey, episode, one of the first episodes, they talk about, you know, lesbian relationships and gay relationships being totally normal. Just let it be normal. Even the original artist and writer for, like co-writer for Witch from Mercury is like, no, they're lesbians. Let them be lesbians. Just roommates, totally, for sure, yeah. Yeah, Bondi got a little weird and conservative, but again, welcome to Japan. They've only very, very recently been okay with gay and lesbian marriages, so... But strangely, they're oddly okay with trans people. At least from what few VTubers and creators I know that are both trans and now living in Japan. Because I know one... She's one I watch occasionally. Obviously when I'm awake for her streams, because she now streams at the ass end of morning. Because Japan time. Yeah, you know what's going on, but the network don't, but the network finally caved for at least Suleta and Miorine. Which is good. Let us have this representation, please. And, you know, since then, it's like, yeah, it's like Bondi. You already had UC engage with, you know, the resident girl failure, and, you know, G-Clux seems to have something similar. Like, normalize these relationships, please. It's been decades. One and two. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like, oh god, because that was originally in Japan too, but for some reason, yeah, coming to North America way back in the day with Sailor Moon, with, what was it, Jupiter and Mercury? Remember correctly? What were the two that, for some reason, in the English version, like, oh, they're cousins? They're kissing cousins? That... US censorship systems at the time. What the fuck? That's somehow worse. Because that is most certainly not what cousins do together. Or at least they shouldn't. Incest is bad, okay? Right? Yeah. Again, some of the censorship that was done in the 90s is so stupid. I just, ugh. Because, yeah, like, it somehow was just worse. Funnily enough, actually, one of the Gundam series got this. Mobile Fighter G Gundam had this happen, too, where, in Japan, the second Gundam, the Domonkashu pilots in the second half of the series, in Japan, is called God Gundam. And the main villain mobile suit was called Devil Gundam. And in North America and English-speaking areas, they're like, no, we can't have God and quintessentially Satan in here. No. Call the Devil Gundam, Dark Gundam. Yeah, Dark Gundam, that'll do. And then called the God Gundam Burning Gundam. Now, this is all well and good until you get to the signature attack that his original mobile suit, the Shining Gundam, had, which is called Shining Finger, and in Japanese for God Gundam, it was called God Finger. What did they call that attack in English? Erupting, burning finger. Sounds like a venereal disease. Don't want you to get that checked out. The worst part is, just had it just been burning finger, okay, the joke would have been a little less. But having fucking erupting with it too, it's like, oh my god. It just somehow made it worse. It's like, you should have just stuck with God Gundam Godfinger. Or if you really wanted to be specific, God Gundam had a lot of Susanoo iconography tied to it. Call it Susanoo Gundam. Yeah, censors are cringe. Cringe and out of touch. Alright, C17 and C27. Though, a very fun and hilarious fact about G Gundam, I only found this out very recently myself, is the English voice actor for Domon Kashu, the main protagonist of the Mobile Fighter G Gundam series. He only has one voice credit in all of his voice acting career. He was just the voice actor of Domon Kashu. The reason why is, if I remember correctly, he needed money to go through veterinary school. I think he was training to become a veterinarian, so he needed the funds. So he voiced, he was hired on and voiced Domon, and actually did a pretty darn good job too for, we're talking like 95, 96. He did a pretty good job for that era. And then he was like, cool, I got the money I need for veterinary school, and I'm out. And he was never seen in the voice acting world again. So there were a lot of shows from that era, though, that had a lot of this hilarious back and forth between the characters, because Domon does have a love interest in the anime. Her name is Rain, and this came out around the same time as Inuyasha, the original Inuyasha series, at least. And there was a similar trope between Domon and Rain, where they would, at very dramatic and pivotal points, they would yell each other's names back and forth. And so, on Toonami, going from watching Inuyasha, where Inuyasha and Kagome just are, Inuyasha, Kagome, and then jumping over to Mobile Fighter G Gundam, and then Domon and Rain just doing the same fucking thing, just Domon, Rain, just like, god fucking damn it. It was a good time. But god damn it. It was such a dumb trope in the 90s, man. Alright, 16, 14, and... yeah, just yelling each other's names back and forth. It's so stupid. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna need to get a new pair of God Hand Reds after this, because I just do not like how much force I have to apply with these. But I know if I tried to use the God Hand Reds and they start to gum up again, I will get immediately frustrated. Because I'll be constantly, like, spending a little extra hand movement just to kick the arms open again, and... Eek. Memo to self, buy God Hand Reds before next stream. So I can go back to living my best life. They're just expensive. That's the problem, primarily, is God Hand Snippers are very, very pricey. And sometimes you're given fakes, which I'm pretty sure was what my God Hand Blue second and third pair were. Whereas there were major defaults in the, or faults in the blades, and they ended up breaking. Which sucks. But this pair seems to be genuine article, but I'm being very cautious with it because I don't want it to gum up like the first pair, but it's going to eventually, I think. It will just be a sad day. Sad day when it does. Yeah, we're already to the arms, and we're just about, what, an hour and a half, hour 45 in. Yeah, we can probably get this guy completely done. Like, the wings are going to be the biggest bitch in the world, because they're kind of their own thing, but we'll see. We'll see at the 4 hour mark where we are, and if I still have a lot left, but... yeah, we're a good way into the arms already. Oh yeah, this thing doesn't even have, like, fancy pauldrons, which are... oh god, yeah. I always forget the Tallgeese is much simpler on that front. $18, $19, $13, and $15. Okay, that was fondling 15 at least. I see the other 3. Okay. 1 and 2. And once more with feeling. Yeah, I still need to read the anniversary manga they had for Mobile Fighter G Gundam. I think last year, because last year slash this year was kind of the anniversary for when Mobile Fighter G Gundam first started airing on TV in Japan. So they did an anniversary manga thing where Gundam Mobile Report Gundam Wing is getting so much more love because the West is like, look, it's Gundam Wing. It's like, yeah, we also had Mobile Fighter G Gundam. We had both. Come on. Yeah, Mobile Report Gundam Wing got that really cool redo of the intro, modernized, which was super cool to see. But yeah, at least there's a manga from like a second perspective during the events of Mobile Fighter G Gundam that was supposed to come out. I need to grab it. I need to grab it and read it. Hopefully there's a translated version because my Japanese is dog shit. I have not kept up with it. I am incredibly out of practice and relatively illiterate. Like, I'm able to catch words and phrases in spoken and be able to, like, transcribe it in my head, given context clues, body language, etc. That's about it. There's that. And now we cover up the stuff and the things with this. Again, for a silly little guy, he's actually got a really cool design. I've always kind of liked the Tallgeese's like armor plating designs and everything. Clever. Always very clever. Oh, we don't have a cat anymore. No! We might have to swap back to the other screen. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. That's that. I have been confused though. We have also been getting a release of like new Mobile Fighter G Gundam units, so that series is confusing because every nation had their own Gundam, because reasons. But it's weird. So we've not gotten all of the Royal Flush Gang, which is the kind of the group that, well, I shouldn't call them Royal Flush Gang. That's Batman. But the oh, what is it? The Royal Flush Alliance, I think it's their actual name. We've not gotten all the units yet for all of the Royal Flush Alliance. We've gotten Neo Japan's, which is Shining Gundam, God Gundam, in the form of real grades instead of high grades. We've gotten Neo France's Rose Gundam and Neo United States' Gundam Maxter, and Neo China's Neo China's Dragon Gundam. We're only missing one last one, which is Neo Russia's Bolt Gundam. We've yet to get that one, but for some reason they're doing what, Mandela Gundam from Neo India, which is such a weird looking guy. Basically, I think he's India. I can't remember now. But yeah, basically the lower half of him is like in a giant prayer bow, and then like he's got a set of like circular beads that comes up to a torso. So he's kind of wacky waving, arm flailing tube man, the Gundam. And it's like, why did we get this guy? Wait, does this mean we're getting Tequila Gundam? Are we getting Neo Mexico's? Are we getting Neo Mexico's Gundam? Don't tease us like this. Give us Neo Mexico's Gundam. Give us the Bandolero. Please. I want it. Stupid mustache and everything. Please. It's stupid mustache and sombrero, but it's so cool at the same time. Yeah, that series was full of caricatures. It's funny because like you'd initially think, oh, that's offensive, but it's like, no, most people I know from each of the nations actually love them. Like I have a lot of friends that really, really love Tequila Gundam. Because he is cool. He does take a lot of like nods to like, yeah, like old bandoleros from like the 18th and 19th centuries, and kind of a couple of the modern things too, of like, you know, dragging a coffin through the desert, but the coffin in this case happens to be a missile silo, or like a missile platform for Tequila Gundam. Okay, I need B. 17. Yeah. Yeah, Tequila Gundam's cool. Like, Gundam Maxter is hilarious and silly. Again, because it's America, the Gundam. It's got two, like... Yeah, for Gundam Maxter, it's got, like, 2 6-shooters. Like, quintessentially, I think they call them beam magnums, but they're basically, revolver pistols. Football pad shoulders, a football helmet for the most part. Though the shoulder pads can pop off, and so does some of the chest armor to reveal a more like bare frame boxer body. And the shoulders become boxing gloves. Also, the pilot for the American Gundam is Chibbity Crockett. The most yeehaw American name that you could make caricature-wise for a series. I don't remember all the names of the other Gundams. Or like of all the other pilots. I loved Rose Gundam because I was also a fencer, and Rose Gundam is like a fencer with like rose-shaped funnels that he uses, and very, very gentleman duelist style. Yeah, just in case, because I do feel like my hands are a little shot and shaky tonight. I'll just use the pliers. Yeah, definitely if you ever sit down to watch Mobile Fighter G Gundam, it is a treat, but yeah. Like, looking back, it's actually a lot more respectful than I swear I recall it being. Which is good, because, yeah, there's like a bunch of just very caricaturized Gundams based on kind of how Japan views other nations at the time. But yeah, it's surprisingly tasteful. A treat? No treat. Oh. Oh, you fucking gremlin. Great, now I just have that in my head. Yeah, treat, no treat, treat, no treat. Oh. Okay. Echo. Your echo sheet. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, we're making actually really good progress for this. 2 hours in, and yeah, we basically have the arms done. I think it'll probably take us another 15 minutes or so to do that. Even with my faffing about earlier with all the talking and timeline hand gestures and there we go. I'm free from horny jail. Okay. And squeeze. Ugh. Yeah, still some remnants in the back of my throat for some reason. Hi, Cass. Alright, now we armor this, yeah? D16 and 6. Might cut out also D9 while we're here, because that's literally the next step. I just need to see where 6 is. One, 2. Alright, there we go for that. So much to build and trim and build. I just also want to take it a little easy on myself tonight because, again, yeah, my sleep schedule is shot. I've not eaten well today, so there's a little bit of that too. I definitely need to recalibrate my model for everything. Because I didn't realize V-Bridger was acting on the wrong system, so I need to recalibrate to more cartoonify the movements of this setup, because this setup at least allows for much better mouth movements. Ugh. So much to do. So much to do, chat. I'll probably save the calibrations for tomorrow morning. Whenever morning is for me. That's my secret cat. I don't know when my morning is. Oh. Queen Serval, hi. Let's get that shout out for you. Hi everybody, hello, hello. Welcome on in everyone. If you're new to my content, hi, hello. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Witchy Puka VTuber, a variety gaming VTuber, and yeah, you've got me again on Monday as we're building Tallgeese Flugel. We're building the fanciest of the geese. Our Wingly boy here. But how are you doing? What things were you building tonight, Serval? I see that you were also doing models and miniatures. So now I'm curious about what you've been doing. As we continue to get these arm joints put together. So many polycaps. Oh, perfect grade Zaku too. Nice. Oh, that would be a fun one to build, wouldn't it? Yeah, big Zaku. Big Zaku. That sounds like a fun one to start with, though. I hope the build's been going well with it, because I know some of the perfect grades can be a wee bit nightmarish. A wee bit. Not too terribly, but I think I'm still reeling from Perfect Ability and Perfect Grade Unleashed Gundam. I'm not sure if I'm looking forward to PGU New Gundam. I just put that on wrong. Where's my wedge? Of course, I had to do it with a sphere. There we go. Big. Exactly. Very big. Oh, pulled off the wrong one. There we go, that fits much better. And it rolls away. Oh yeah, none of it's in English. Yeah. I've gotten used to it. Admittedly, this book looks very nice. It's got both Japanese and English, but yeah. Yeah, that can always be a bit of a frustration. Hopefully Google Translate's been kind to you. I know sometimes it can be a cruel master. Let's see, just getting these polycaps out. We're getting the start of the shoulder armor. I'm glad that the pauldrons on this thing are actually pretty simple. Okay, those are a little tighter. So many things for this premium Bandai kit. Yeah. Still waiting on like better or like more interesting premium Bandai kits, because this year's special releases are not doing so great. Oh, how's the build going? Oh, it's actually going quite well. Again, we're going pretty quick. Again, got the fancy ass head and torso done already. I could technically put his head on, couldn't I? After all, why not? But no, we'll do that in a second once we get the arms completed. But yeah, no, this kid's not giving me a lot of grief. It's showing a little bit of its age because this is a mashup of Wing Zero Custom for Ka and gods. Which one would this even be? Tallgeese 2? Maybe 3? I can't remember if... Actually, I don't think any of the 3 Tallgeese had this fancy-ass frill. That might just be exclusive to the Flugel. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Tallgeese units are so neat. So fascinating. Just basically a Leo on steroids. But in the best way. And then typically piloted by good people for the most part. We don't talk about trays. It's mostly Zex. Though this one's going to be weird. So this one doesn't have the whip like Tallgeese 3 had. What this one has is actually a lance. This one is a full, like, high flight impact unit. And then it has, like, a super high caliber, like, kinetic cannon. Or at least what looks like a kinetic cannon. The, the flaring on the barrel in the pictures makes it look like it's almost like a anti-material kinetic rifle. But yeah, it'll be cool once it's all together. We'll see if we get it done tonight. We're about... we're not even halfway through. Usually my stream time. I know I just felt my tummy gurgle though, so we'll see how long I last. Okay. So yeah, we've got a lot of wing unit stuff to put together still. But we'll see, we'll see. I might be able to do it all in one go. Who knows? I know I'm a bit of a speed builder. There we go. Oh. Super Static Fox, I'm so sorry I deleted that. I grabbed my mouse and my finger. No, it's Marakar. I genuinely misclicked. I genuinely grabbed my mouse to drag it over and we thumb tap the button. I'm so sorry, Static. I'm so sorry. You're not in trouble, I promise. I'm just... it's... yeah, it's Marakar. Not Markar. I forgive, thank you. At least I didn't ban you on accident. Oh, please, you're fine. Again, you didn't do anything. I did that. That was all me. Oh, god damn it. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm gonna believe it, huh? Uh-huh. Let's see. Now I just need the cowling. The H14 and 8. To Zephyr. Oh yeah, I think I raided... Did I raid out to them or did they raid me? I don't remember. My memory's fuzzy. Just like my frazzled brain. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh. Oh, she got a voice actor to recognize her. Yee. Oh, that's great for her. Let's see. Alan Richard. Fair. I don't think I played Trials in the Sky, so sadly I don't know the character, but that's awesome though. That's part of me is like, wait, is it Sayu? I know Sayu watches people like a hawk in a good way. George Peter. Oh shit, wait, no, I think I know the name George Peter. Isn't he also the voice of like Reinhardt? No, that's George St. John or something. I can't remember now. Yes. Let's see. Oh, I was supposed to put that on before putting the cowling on. Shit, I'm getting distracted. Let's see if I can push that off. Even. Oh yeah, I can. This takes a little bit of finagling. There we go. Now that's situated. Situated accordingly. Wedging and forcing bits in. I gotta do the weapon mounting after this for the shoulders. Ah, fair. I've not played Genshin since the original Liwa arc, so unfortunately it doesn't help me much, but I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, I stopped playing Honkai after the ship arc as well. That's Long Fu. And I'm trying to get back into Zenless. I think I just got done with Belobog. I'm getting ready for the new Eridu police force or whatever they're called. I also still need to do chapter 3 of Persona 5 The Phantom X, because that's been a phenomenal series, or game already. And yeah, those are the 3 main gachas I do are Azure Lane, which I don't do for story, Zenless, and 5 The Phantom X. Okay, fair. We'll see. I've been very busy. I know I've been doing a lot of collabs more recently with like a lot of my friends with like Beatrix and Jade Harpy and Sorceress Anna and all those folks. So I've been a busy girl. Okay. Delta 22 and 21. Let's see. Am I holding Delta? I am. Here's 22 and 21. The armature system for the weapon mounts. Yeah, I think my next JRPG I'll be doing is definitely going to be fucking Digimon Story Time Stranger next week or next month. Not next week, it's not that soon yet. Yet. Is there supposed to be another Delta? Let's see. Oh no, those were both the 21s. There's the 22s. Ugh. Alas, the summer sniffles are coming. They're tormenting me. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what other games I'm going to be doing through the year. Like, right now I'm doing Daemon X Machina. Because mechs. Hell, you have mechs. Well, that one's weird. For anybody who's not yet played the second Daemon X Machina game, the Titanic Scion is... that's the one I'm playing right now, because I've already played the first Daemon X Machina. And it was wonderful. Definitely there's a bit of an interesting kind of pivot in gameplay style for that game. So if you ever played the first one, it was, you know, it came out before Armored Core 6 by a couple of years. So it was a blessed reprieve to kind of have something that we hadn't had in a while. But Daemon X Machina 2 is interesting. We're not in mechs, we're in power armor. Again, it feels like they're trying to cash in on Anthem. Since Anthem didn't do so well, they're like, let's take what Anthem kind of had and kind of do our spin on it. It just turned out decently. Like, it's not the best implementation, but it's definitely a little more user-friendly. Oh yeah, I still need to grab the C pieces. Yeah, unfortunately these are not big robots. In Daemon X Machina, they are a little robot armor. Which is kind of a shame, because I like big stompy robots. That's my favorite. But, I'm okay with power armor. Though my brain immediately wants to jump to stuff like Tokusatsu when I think of power armor. Because for me, that's what power armor, like, what power armor means to me. Okay, and number 2. I would definitely love to have a Tokusatsu, like, armor sequence type model someday, but at the same time, it would be a very strange diversion from where I've come from. Though, you know, Faye bullshit. What's to stop me? I can be a weird fairy that does stuff. Delightful tricksters doing delightful trickster things. Henshin. Oop. Bah. Let's see if I can clean those up a little bit. Now that's a little hard to do. And who's gonna try to stop an Archfey? Exactly. Oh. Kartakus Zero, thank you for following, dear. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Okay, let's just get those into its holes. We can get this one quickly sidled together. Okay, yeah, after this we just have the hand assembly, so no, we're making decent time. Again, we'll see if I stop at like 3.5 hours or what. Again, we'll also see how my ISP holds up. It's been good, knock on wood, but I trust them about as far as I can throw them, and I could go for some food. I don't even know what I'd make myself. Maybe some pot stickers or mozzarella sticks or something. Something quick and easy, and I don't have to put a lot of effort into. Yeah, food is good. It very much is. I just my typical problem with, you know, first waking up is just not being hungry for a couple hours. I'm doing pretty well today. Yeah, just a little little tired, Kara. Just as per usual for me, though. It's something you'll get used to knowing. I'm an insomniac, so or at least a relative insomniac. I'm not sure full specificity. I don't sleep right. I've not really had a circadian rhythm in a long time. Okay, yeah, now we're just literally doing the hands. Perfect. Okay. So 7:13. I'm probably gonna do the open hand ones, because as much as the balled fist is nice, the open hand I can more easily pull off, so we can have the grabbing hand part for later. Oh, I might still cut out D15 just to have it trimmed and ready for, you know, eventual fisticuffs. Let's see. Oh, okay, both the thumbs are the same. Well, if that's the case, I'll just cut them both out now. 4. And 26. I might cut out also all the other parts and just put them over on the side. Gives me a little less stuff to have to deal with. Ugh. These snippers are so painful. My fingies. 1, 2, and 27. Oh. There we go. And then all that's left is, yeah, grippy hands for, looks like, gun shooting or other wonderful activities. Alright, let's just snip that away. So we'll clean that off later. Then, yeah, we'll get the top half of this guy put together. Yeah, the legs I feel like are actually going to be very simple from what I remember of the other Tallgeese that I did. So, should be good. Should. The imperative word here. Yeah, we eventually will be swapping the fingers on the right hand here to probably the gun holding hand. Just because the rifle for Flugel is actually pretty darn interesting. But that's for later. Yeah, I don't know if that'll be before or after the wings. Because I do tend to do these booklets in order. I think the only one I didn't recently was, God, so that was the, I'm pretty sure that was, high grades, Destroy Gundam, just because that thing was so egregiously large. Try to do the things that were most efficient for its layout. You know, getting that giant Big Zam saucer done first, and then going back and taking care of the main body. I'm terrified of people who have, like, more than one of those damn things. Because, yeah, I know that was a mass production unit in the show. Fucking terrifying, honestly. Nope. Did I leave an oven on? I did leave an oven on. Oh, yeah, there's another advert. Alright, press that together. So I can go like that. And then, yeah, we'll just trim out these knuckles. And then move on to the legs. Yeah, this booklet has been delightful of, like, telling me what sheets to use, what to have. Get the arms on first, and then we'll get the head unit on. Ugh, yeah, I don't like how those joints feel. Ugh. The joints are held with a really weird polycap in the shoulders, and I don't like it. I forgot something in the head, didn't I? I did. Polycap 4. That'll be interesting to see if I can get that in. Alright, time to tear apart the head. Let's see. Do that. Then this. Oh good, they actually didn't fully go together just yet. Perfect. Now make sure I put this in the right way, or I'll be the saddest of Banui. There we go. I think. As long as I don't destroy that peg. That's all that matters, is I just don't want to destroy the peg. I need it for later. Oof. Yeah. Oof, there's a dexterity failure. It begins. Begins in earnest. Interesting. It almost looks like it's easier if I first get that in here if I can. Oof, yeah. Ow. Yeah, I need to pull this faceplate off because actually it's impeding. Alright. There we go. Now it's together. Oof. And we further lock in this fun mirror plate, which, fun fact, that is actually paint, not a sticker. And display super metallic markers are insane. Or super metallic paint markers, I should say. They are crazy. There we go. Now it's making a little more sense. Guess I could also twist the arms to be the more appropriate layout position. There we go. More natural. Alright, Alpha, Bravos, Charlies, Delta Echo, Foxtrot. So we just don't need H1. Okay. I guess that makes sense, because really all that's left on here that we're going to be using is potentially the shield units, I think. Actually, let's take a look before we go further, because this is a mishmash of two kits. So this is Hotel 1. Also, while we're at it, I'm going to swap over to the screen that does not have the cat cam, since we don't have cats currently. Okay, no, we're still using those pieces up on a Hotel 1. Okay. Interesting. Fascinating, even. Alright. Well, there's that, though. So, we at least have all that together. Let's get started. Halfway through. I feel the legs will go rather quickly. We'll find out, though. Because if I remember correctly, they're pretty uniform together. Here, I'm going to extend these out, though. Okay. 18 and 19. One, two. Oh, yep, it begins. A little early. Interesting. Hold the line. We're losing a little bit of quality as my stream kind of hiccups. Yep, shrimping. Shrimp big time. We'll see how badly it drops. It's more for cataloging so I can inform my ISP of like, hey, this is still happening. Like, it's better. It's at least not causing stream drops, but okay. See how long it lasts. Remember, corporations are not your friends. They may be your paycheck, but they're not your friend. Oh well, yep. I just had a full dexterity failure there. Oh wow. That's a pretty surmountable one. Couldn't even get the tweezers to work. Ah, cons. Oh body. Oh body of mine. C15. D6 and D8. Okay. We'll get the C15 out first, the spiky toe. Then yeah, we'll get Delta 8 out after that. And then, whatever I need off the Bravo. Sheets 6. There's, yeah, that's B6. Okay. It's the right shape, too. Hmm. Definitely let me know when the quality picks back up. I'll probably know before you do. Yeah, we're gonna be staying around a megabyte. Wish it was 6, like what I have set, but as long as it don't cut out, knock on wood. Oof, tummy. Good grief. Oh, that tummy grumble kind of hurt. There we go. It's like, it's not all the way in. I know it's not, because I can see a gap. Not fond of gaps. You know, thigh gap, cringe. Be like plump thighs. Excuse me. A damn hot take. Listen, I know what I'm about. I've got very big thighs. Okay, my legs are very strong. Not sure if I could crush a watermelon, but... I don't have a gap if I sit properly. That is, if I sit properly. I do sit a little bow-legged most of the time. 13, 14. Maybe that'll change in the future. I wouldn't mind it, but that requires some work. Some work beforehand. You can use your skull for practice. Oh no. Mischief. You have so much to live for. And while it's a worthy death to many, don't do it. Don't give in. Not yet. Oh, right. And I don't even know why I say that one. I'll blame growing up with a bunch of Mel Brooks movies. For some reason, what Yiddish he used in those just rubbed off on me. You have no fears when it comes to pretty ladies' thighs. Aww. Oh, let's see, I forgot the polycap didn't die. Yeah, that's 21. Oh, yeah, the big motherfuckers over here. God, there's so many polycaps in this thing. In 10 years, this thing will be a rag doll. And I will be sad. No, then I'll just line everything with fucking plastic adhesive. Just seize it up into a statue. What's that, Kit? What side up? That side up? No. No, knowing me, I would potentially fuck that up. Try to put it upside down. I've done it before. God, what kit was that? Where I put, like, the waist connection points upside down. I know I did it. But, God, yeah. Like, alright, time to put the two halves together. Why aren't they fitting? Oh, no. Alright. D5 and the F4s. Okay, let's get those toe points out, and then we'll get the things off the F sheet. And that's why you hold on to it. Cause now I got to go digging. Where to go? Oh. Oh, God. That poor sus bar keeps getting run over by my poor chair. Oh, sorry. Getting myself back into space. Okay. And so F4s. And a question for the F sheets. I'm guessing we're using everything on it. F. Yes, okay. So there's one piece left, but due to the fact that it's a small sheet, I might just keep it on. Honestly, looks like it's part of the gun. Okay, yeah, okay. That hiccup period is only 10 minutes now. That's tolerable, and it doesn't cause enough for my stream to interrupt. So, Kalu Kalay, ISP, you have done decently. Room for improvement. I will make sure to put that in my report to them. Yeah, it's always great to have to pull everything apart again. It's the best. Cries a lot. Ugh. Almost want to get takeout, but I got so much takeout last week. So much of it being like fast food. I need something healthier. Part of me's like, curry! Yes, but no. Again, trying to keep from getting too much takeout. Because I do have some really nice curry spots nearby. I'm spoiled. Spoiled, I tell you. Yeah, refresh your streams if you need to. We had about an 8, 10, 12 minutes hiccup where my ISP, whether they intend to or not, throttles down my uploads. I would love to give the benefit of the doubt and they're not doing it on purpose, and then it's just some coding fault that does it, but yeah, I'll inform them later. I've been harassing one of the poor support people on Twitter of all places. Just yeah, luckily on my end, what OBS was telling me was it dropped down to as low as about 780 kilobytes for upload speed, but was averaging around 1 to 1.5 megabytes, which is a little low, but it's functional. It's at least not enough to cause the stream to drop. What was happening before, again, for the 6 weeks prior to this, some of you were privy to this, where my stream was constantly like crashing or dropping. It's because my upload speeds were dropping down to 0 for extended periods of time, for about, up to 2 to 3 hour windows, from about 8 p.m. to about 10 or 11. And so I got on Twitter and chewed out some poor ISP support staff. Again, I didn't say anything like deeply insulting, but it was definitely the professional angry. If you know what the professional angry is, then you know what I'm talking about. Of just kind of being very terse with them, and because I know it's not their fault. They're just the support person. They're just the face. I used to be IT. I get it, but still angry. Rage. Rar. Rar XD. Firm but understanding. More on the firm side. But yes. You're not wrong. And yeah, basically not toxic, not like dropping F-bombs or swearing, trying to lay out information. Luckily I have logs for both of these. Also, why does my microphone keep randomly peaking? Every now and again I just see it go like full red. Hopefully you're not all getting weird sounds from that. And then I need B2. Oh, I was touching it. Everything's hiccuping. It's always something. It's not an ISP, it's Windows. It's not Windows, it's something else. Okay, yeah, I occasionally look over and suddenly just see the bar go like full red for like just a split second. And it's like, I hope nothing's going weird with it. I don't know. Yeah, stuff that none of you can see. I'm speaking to the madness of what's behind the curtain. Okay. I don't even know what I'd eat tonight. So I will, yeah, I'll probably just end up having like whatever's left, the pot stickers, or maybe I do have some soup dumplings left. I really need to order just those en masse and just have them on hand. They're so good. Yeah, there's a nice local company that actually does some really good like soup dumplings that are great from frozen. I'm very spoiled for it. It's one of the reasons why I never really want to leave the area I'm in, is because it's a good place. A good soup dumpling. I think I have pork ones and then pork and shrimp ones left. Probably be a sight healthier than like just cooking up a bunch of mozzarella sticks, despite the fact of like I love cheese. But I did have a bunch of smoked Gouda and some cured meats this morning for what can be equated as breakfast. was at least at the time. Well, actually, it was closer to the time of lunch because I didn't eat anything until nearly the afternoon. Tee. There's a reason why a lot of YouTubers have the, you know, food or drink redeems or stuff like that. Of just, we're Nintendogs. We don't know how to take care of ourselves. Okay. Oh, okay. Here's where we delineate to the limbs. Okay. Ooh, yeah. I just had a bunch of canned tuna shipped to me, so I could make myself tuna salad as well. I don't have many crackers or chips to eat with it, but that would be lovely too. 18 and 19. I need Echo 4. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, good thing I didn't try to trim out Echo 5 there, because no, that's for the other leg. Interesting. Highly asymmetric for the internals here. Actually, that's one thing I do need to order more for making more tuna salad. I still have one bottle left, but I don't like only having one bottle left. I need to get some more Japanese Kewpie. The American Kewpie's okay, but I prefer the Japanese. Less sugar. Because yes, there is a blend difference between the American one and the Japanese one. Because of course there is. There always has to be sugar in everything in the US. I don't even have that much of a sweet tooth left, so it's like, bye! Yeah, no, definitely try using Kewpie mayo instead of like normal mayo or Miracle Whip or whatever you use normally, because there's MSG in Kewpie, and it's really fucking good. I also have an entire bottle of just MSG on my seasoning section of my counter. Because I believe in the power of MSG, and it is magnificent. Yeah, sometimes I just throw it into random foods just to be like, all right, I want a bit more of a savory punch here. C18, which will need another polycap. Yeah, there's some that mushrooms can generate, and I wouldn't be surprised if there was MSG also just added to that in general. Yeah. I have... For a pasty-ass white girl, my kitchen looks more like, someone from, someone from Asia. Be it Japan or China or even Korea. I have a lot of stuff that's very not normal for white people to have. But that's what I get for living where I do, and that's why I fucking love it. The Pacific Northwest is a beautiful place, and we We like to eat nice. Yeah, you're definitely able to tell if visiting my home that, oh, she must have done some culinary stuff because she's got some bougie things that most people typically don't have. Like, she mills her own pepper, or I mill my own pepper. I have some black truffles on hand that I still need to use. I've had them for several years, but they're still good in the container. Yeah, just, you know, it has gochujang, sriracha, sambal oleg, fuck, I just forgot the name of the my ploy. That's the name of the stuff, though. I still need to get another bottle of banana ketchup, though. Because I ran out ages ago, and I have yet to reclaim. Oh yeah, fancy bun. Yeah. I don't use them often. Like, I don't use, like, some of the fancier things like truffles and stuff often. That's more for, like, if somebody comes over and I'm trying to show off. Which is not often. I'm very lonely. No, I kid. I am a little lonely at times, but that is the life of a streamer and a VTuber and a hermit. So it's no one's fault but my own. Oh, there's so many polycaps. I see. That connection has to bridge first before we do anything else. Got it. Like that. And then that. Okay. And we get A5 and polycap 20. Don't worry, I'm trying to change my ways a little bit. You know, I'm trying to summon gremlins. A5, alright. Oof. Let's see. Pretty much. Still get a little flustered, but not in a bad way from that. How was that? A couple weeks ago now? Where we were all having a couple drinks while playing Repo. I've been caught. Repo is very fun, but yeah, just getting caught out while I got disconnected during that one final match for the night, and just yeah, whoopsie. Oh, I will never be able to live that down, and that's okay. If anything, I kind of revel in it. C1, 28, and 29. No, don't use those. Use these. Being aggressive. And no regrets from that night. Alrighty. Okay, and then we put this on first before we we then encapsulate with the big old thigh armor, because this, yeah, Tallgeese definitely has the thickest of thighs. He's down with the thickness, if you will. Just gonna walk this damn polycap down. Ugh. There we go. There we are. Now. Ugh. Much more solid. Hopefully this guy's legs won't pop off like the last couple of units I've been doing. B1, 27, and 29. There we go. I still need to... Thinking about things, I need to still log into Persona 5 Phantom X and at least get the daily stuff. Shit. Because, yeah, usually I start with this early in the morning, but it's been glitching out really bad lately, and so I kind of have given up on a couple things with it, and unfortunately that means that I'm also forgetting to do then Zenless daily stuff and P5X. I mean, not the end of the world. Oh no, I'm not playing gacha as much. Doesn't help certain other things have also recently come back in some form or fashion, which has been entertaining. It's been helping with what hours that I'm like hopelessly awake, but need some fun distraction. So we'll see. Maybe after stream, that's what I'll do. If I'm still feeling awake, I'm starting to feel that like surge of like second wind like energy starting to kick up on me. Four, 3, and 7. Yeah, button getting the zoomies. Oh, jeez. If I start getting the zoomies, I know other things will be acting up. I mean, what? 3, 4, and 7? Yes, okay, 7. Ugh. Ooh, oh, whoa, whichever you choose. Oh god, yeah, that is definitely something that has started to happen this week, which has been entertaining. Like, I'm starting to handle it now, but yeah, for a couple of days there, it's like, oh, that's new. Thank you, medications, Jesus. Like, again, not bad side effects. These are partially intended. Yeah, it just took a couple weeks of taking it for previous ones to phase out and the new ones to phase in. God's preserve me. It'll be dangerous when we play more thirst trappy games. I'm terrified to go back to date everything. I don't know how I'll handle. Mara, why are you suddenly playing Date Everything on the blue site? Well... yeah, you will not, but it will be great content. Yeah. Yep. I pressed on the wrong part. Okay, good. I didn't fuck that joint yet. Excellent. But yeah, there's one Thickums leg done. I thought these... Well, actually, no, it's not done. It needs its knee joint, or its knee garden. And then it will be done. Mm-hmm. Alright, there we go. Now the chunky leg is done. Fucking brick of a thigh. Okay. 18 to 19s. And we're starting to run out of polycaps. Starting to. I know a few of these are not used at all. But... Okay. Echo 5. This isn't Echo, that is Charlie 1. Still a lot of parts left, and we've not even touched the, like, 6 wingly parts that are in the other sector. Let's see, 19, 16, and 17. Or, not 19, 8, 16, and 17. Hi, Mumbina. Yes, 'tis I. Let's see. I needed pliers for this, yeah? There we go, yeah. Oh wow, that went in a lot better. It doesn't have... He's got one leg. It's just... Yeah, he'll get his leg soon. Then I need to build this fucking hips. And all of his wings. Because this guy's got so many wings. Yeah, we're working on the second leg currently as we speak. There's just a lot of delineation between the two. Yeah, pretty much. I wasn't expecting the brush. But no, it shouldn't take me too long to get this other leg together, and then it'll just be a matter of, yeah, getting his wings and weapons together. This guy does have big, fancy wings. Still, God, the most confusing thing with the manga that this one comes from, because this is the manga that takes place after Gundam Wing. It's Gundam Wing. Oh, what is it? There's like 3 of them, but I know this one's from Glory the Losers, and then I think it's also in Operation Frozen Tear. Or is it Frozen Tear? Something like that. The most confusing thing of all, though, is who's the new pilot for Death Scythe? Or God, what is it called? Because it's not called Death Scythe, but it's basically Death Scythe's latest version. Oh, the pilot's Duo Maxwell. The same Duo Maxwell? No, his son. I'm sorry, what? And they look the same. What? God, what is the name of that Death Scythe in that one? Judgment? Reaper? I'd have to look again. I'm being woefully out of my lore. Okay, cool. That's in its little home. I need PC20 and A5. No, not that. GEESE. And again, from what I've seen of some of the manga pages for this character, for this mobile suit, the pilot looks a lot like a very young, feminine Tres Kushranada. Like, she's not wearing his colors. She's wearing kind of the classic Oz colors of like that kind of green and red, kind of, you know, this universe's equivalent of Xeon. That little more muted set of colors. But still, they're all the same. And with getting the first leg done, though, the second will come together a little faster, because I know what I'm doing. A schmoll, exactly. Schmoll. Yeah, those manga are interesting, because, like, Quattro and Trowa both become, like, new Project Meteor doctors. Though I do not remember their names. Trowa ends up getting his heavy arms units stolen by a young girl. Before it was even fully complete, it's about 80% done, so parts of the armor plating are still not on it. But yeah, it's a huge, ridiculous weapon. 26 and 27. Giant cross that is nothing but guns and missiles. Typically wears like a environmental cloak over it. Oof, that one really fought me for the snip. Yeah, I really need to sit down and get, like, A, get those manga, B, read them. More things for my to-do list. Always so many things to do. Because, yeah, not everything gets adapted to the anime. Like, case in point, for Universal Century, that's something that happens during Char's counterattack. In the anime, you just see the new Gundam and the Sazabi. In the manga, you have the Hainu Gundam and the Nightingale, which is one of my favorite units of all time because he's just so freaky looking. Just giant lobster with a big cock. I don't know why I said it's so growly, but yeah, no, like, it's, for some reason, its codpiece is just inordinately large for no good or healthy reason. It is one of my favorites because it's not human looking anymore. Like, the Sazabi is at least kind of human looking, where the Nightingale, it's a glorified giant flight lobster, and it's terrifying. And it's got arms that come out of its front hip plates, so you just see these two extra armatures basically claw out from under its groin, and they can wield beam sabers. I guess having an extra set of grabby hands for that giant schmeat in the front of it. Yes. Oh gods, no, the codpiece, go ahead and look up MSN 04-2 Nightingale, and see what you think of it. As I said, it's one of my favorites because it's so freaky and it's not humanoid looking like any other mobile suits. Could probably put in like Nightingale Gundam and it should come up too. I just happen to know just know its project designation number by memory. Because I'm insane. It is a long codpiece. It's about nearly, what, a third, half the length of it. Big schmeat. Yeah, right? I love Nightingale. It's so weird. Yeah, that is a long man. Yeah. I can't quite describe it. It's just, the Nightingale is insane. I love it though. It's such a goofy looking thing, and it's one of my favorites. Giant lobster. It's a big old bustle tail full of funnels. Okay, 3, 4, and 7. We're gonna get 7 out first, I think. Hi, full frontal new type. Fancy seeing you here. Saying your name makes me want to get the Neo Zeong if I can ever get my hands on that damn kit. Ugh. I don't want to pay the scalper prices. Let's see. And then we'll just have to do the kneecap after this, and this leg will be done. Whoop. Hi, Carb. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Witchy Puka VTuber and a variety of gaming VTuber, and you've caught me on Monday when I'm building the Tallgeese Flugel, the mighty winged one. Let's see, what were you doing? You were doing Mech Warrior Online. Nice. Here, I'm also going to just... I keep flipping between these, and I think I'm just going to stick with eye facial mocap. There we go. Because it's a little more animated. And frankly, the sound thing is kind of helping with the mouth. But yeah, hello, hello. I'll tweak with 3D facial mocap later. But yes, hi, hi. I hope MWO was giving you love. Oh, uh-oh. I've been good. I've been a little tired today, but I've been crashing through. Oh god, I'm glad the matches were good. Someday I need to find a way to like back-end MWO so I can play it in 4K, because I do miss it. I was terrible at it, but I do miss it. Rolling around getting my Atlas just absolutely wrecked. Admittedly, that was like years ago now. Yeah, I played MWO years ago now. I was not very good, I was very new. I just remember putting together an Atlas long ago. But the problem is, my monitors here are 60 hertz 4K monitors. And, so trying to get it to be full screen, is nightmarish because the UI just shrinks to nothing. I can't read anything. So I've especially had to shelve it even after, you know, seeing Jade, Anna, and you, and everybody just playing it again. It's like, oh man, I have the itch. But, yeah. They never gave it 4K support, so the UI is just shot, and I'm sad. Yeah, I didn't get super heavy into it, but it was a fun time. Let's see. Alpha, Beta 1. So I don't need Beta 2. Charlie 1 and 2, though. Delta and Echo. Golf 1 and Hotel 1. Which I think I just grabbed both of them. Yeah, I doubt they'll fix the issue. That's the main problem, is that knowing them, they probably won't, but I wouldn't be against it. Oh yeah. Actually having people that know what they're doing and talking about would help a great deal too, because yeah. Okay, and I1 and it says I1-I2, but I know that I2 is not needed. Yes. Okay. Alright, now we're doing the groin, the grundle of the boy. He doesn't come with a stand, which is a shame, because like the best poses I've seen for this kit is him fucking flying. But no. No stand for the Tallgeese. Scree. Also an ad's coming in about 20 seconds, so beware. Polycap 11. Should start seeing some sheets start to slough off here. Let's see. 32, 33, and 30. Oh yeah, there's not a lot left on this sheet. Looks like all that will be left will potentially just be the shield and two little nublins. There we go. Oh, I do not like these snippers. I miss the other god hands. I must replace them, even at great cost. I must think of my tender little hands. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, Carp, I don't know what time it is for you, and if you need to sleep or eat or anything, please take care of yourself. Same goes for you, Queen Serval, if you're still here. Food, drink, all that stuff is important. I say as I neglect my own. I at least have drinks. I just need to... This goes in a specific way, but... Oh, that looks like actually it'll be pretty solid for hips. At least I hope so. Please be solid. Please be solid hips. I've had so many problems with so many mobile suits kits of late where their hips are more fragile than fucking octogenarian. Okay. D17 and Echo 8. There's Echo 8. Ugh. Oof. That's such a tight little snip. Ugh. There's just too much spring force and resistance with those giant wedgy blades. Ugh. Tight? Yeah. There we go. So getting your home. Oh right, yeah, he's got like a giant thruster for a cod piece. I forget about that. Oh, 20, 21, and 22. No, B1. And 5. Let's see, actually, I might look real quick. Okay, so the fins are not used on either sheet. Right, yeah, because that's part of the old thruster assembly for the original kit. But that changes here. I see what they're saying, careful about snipping. I see why. There's tabs that are supposed to maintain. Okay. Yeah, because then the front hip plates kind of slot in like that and use that tab to keep from falling back too far. Oh, but there's another part we had to put on before we get to put that on. Okay. A7 and G14. Oh. That's more than fair. Oh, sleepy from takeout. Yeah, that'll do it. No. Again, no shame in that. Glad that you got some good food in you, and yeah, I hope you have wonderful sleep too. Boink. Let's see. Oh gods, yeah, we're doing the wing assembly next. Alright, brace for impact once we get there. Let's see. Ah, sweet and holies. Or am I trying to put it on too low? I think I'm trying to put it on too low. There we go. I just have to put it on like a smart girl. Then maybe it'll be a little easier. You know, just a little bit. Alright, G14. We begin to do the butt plates. You know, I might do that real quick since I know we're not using the fins on either of these B sheets. I'm going to do something tricksy because I know what these two parts are. They're assemblies for beam savers. So I think I'm going to cut them out. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because again, this fin is no longer used due to what we're doing with the thing, so it's a runner down. Again, it gets more sheets out of my airspace. It gives me a little more breathing room. And another one down. Because yeah, we'll get these built real quick, and then we'll get back to doing these butt plates. Oh, exactly, yeah, and at worst you can also, like, mount them down for stuff. I'm not sure for 3D printers, but, you know, there's a beam saber. A shame that it's kind of open and hollowed on the back end, which kind of tells me that, yeah, that's a little cheap on their part, but... Meh. Okay. I was about to be like, and clean all those up, but let's trim this first, and then we can clean up all the parts and trimmings. Okay. And think. There we go. All right. Right now we're doing the thruster butt. Yeah, that was a nice stretch. Let's see. C15. There's one. Because yeah, we'll kind of get both of these prepared together. And together. Ugh, fucking Warframe will always be infected in the back of my head. Infested, if you will. Oh, 20. 19. Still don't entirely know how to feel about the upcoming extra bit of content we're getting. But then again, I'm also like flittering in and out of Warframe a lot of times. And yeah, we're traveling back in time. Again. Not as far as 1999, mind you, but... but I like 1999. I feel at home. I was 11. Why must I hurt myself so? God, that's been 25 years. 26, actually. Oh, boy. Just crumble to dust. As all old hags are supposed to, right? Just eat. I see, they hook into that ball joint right there, and then dink. There's that one. One buttock down, one to go. It's funny that 1999 aged me, but I was talking about when I remember watching Gundam Wing and G Gundam on fucking Toonami back a couple of years before that, and that didn't make me feel old, but that does. God, shit. My bones. Or is it supposed to be like that? Oh, it's supposed to be like that. Okay, I'm just panicking over nothing. Like, that seems wrong. Nope, it's right. A little flap in the butt flap that is supposed to purposely bend. IR can words good, I swear. Alright, there's the other butt chink put on. Alrighty. Now we're doing the hip units, right? Yeah, the side units. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put the legs on first before we even start constructing the hip cover plates. Just so we can have that a little out of the way. And it's such an interestingly complex little thing. So G15. Yeah, I'll do these one at a time because they're detailed enough that I just don't wanna fuck it up. I guess these are both H3, so if that's the case, I'll just snip both of them out. Maybe I lied to myself. Who knows? G15 for one. Oh, no, they're both 15 as well. But these are different. E21. Cut both E21s out because okay. See. There we go. Yes, so they steadily started to phase out polycaps due to the degradation issues. But any designs that still required polycaps from their original designs still have them printed out currently. But all kits that have been designed from about 2017 onwards are purely polystyrene. They do not use or ABS. They do not use polycap plastic or polycap rubberized plastic, I guess I should say. Yeah, that was a thing of the past. So these Despite the fact that this kit was recently printed, like this year, or reprinted, the design is older. Like the main Tallgeese unit in this is from like 2013. G8, E16. So there's... Oh. It's like that went through super smooth. Right. Okay, and then we're gonna double check the G sheet here, because I'm pretty sure the rest of this is thruster material. Like if he had his old launch jets on this, but that's what the wings are replacing. G1. One thing I always have to do with these kits. Double check. G1 parts. So help like that. Not used, not used, not used. Not used. Yep. So that sheet is technically done. The rest of it is wasted. Wasted bits. It's cheaper for them to print it out like this, or inject it out like this, than to redesign the molds. And then we, the consumers, are given extra material. Hooray! Twos. Twos are also red. We'll paint that on after we get him fully assembled. Well, but before we slap on the wings, I guess I should say. Alright, and then that goes in the thigh socket. Right. It's actually, yeah, his hip plates are partially. Oh yeah, that I can definitely see the similarity that you're seeing there, because yeah, you're not off. Not off your rocker just yet. Let's see. The only part missing is this one. Yeah, that's about to jump shark the moment we start building these big old birdie wings. Caw. Yeah, looks like this is going to be maybe about a 5-6 hour build. Considering we're going to have the main body done here in just about 3.5 hours technically, but 4 hours from unboxing. Pretty much. Me and Elio with 34 months of combat experience, but my opponent is the heavy arms. I'm cooked. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone is. Oh, God. Oh. Thank you for following Asian 87. Yeah, everyone's a little bit screwed when any of the Gundams show up. It's a Gundam! Just getting fucking leveled. Yeah, it was fun to be heavy arms in Gundam Evolution. I miss it. But at least I now have Mecha Break where I can bully people. Though the new season's starting soon, TM. So we'll see if I can climb the ranks again. I seem to like to stay around Master in general, which is somewhat unsurprising. Also, ads coming in about 2 minutes, so beware, everybody. It's coming. Okay. Oh. Okay, there's that part at least put on. Let's see if I can get this ball socket to fully kiss. There we go. Up, meep. I gotta be extra careful about leg movement. Otherwise that's gonna happen and we're gonna have a bad day. Okay. Now I'm gonna put the two halves together and then I'm gonna paint the 4 red dots I need to on the inner side sockets of those hips. So I'm gonna make sure he's, you know, oh geez. There we go, got that one all the way in, and that one all the way in now. Alright. A pose for dominance. Right, main body is done. Yes, I do. Do need this real quick. The worst, I can be a little messy and then I can clean it up later. I say as I immediately then get real messy. Okay. At worst, I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning before we jump too much further. I just need to grab what's left of my Q-tips. Unfortunately, I buried them all under the dead runners. Yoink. Now, rubbing alcohol. I can put these back in the helm. You know, had I been smart, I would have prepared the lid for all the dead dead runners, but here we are. I never claimed I was right. God, I'm just like it's getting lightly. There we go. Much better. Oh wow, that lifts so much better than the Gundam markers. Holy shit. Alright. Cleaning his cheeks. Yeah. Lifts a little better when it's a smaller amount, but it does still, like most red paints, spread and smear just a little bit. That's a smidge. That's good enough for government work. At worst, I can take like a polishing sander to it, if I care enough. Luckily, it's the booty that seems to have most of the disorganization. I won't be able to see that back end anyway. Not with what we're doing. Speaking of, I don't need Alpha. It's Charlie 1 and 2. Delta. Oop. Do not need Echo. But I do need the J runners, which literally just use 4 parts off of them, and then they're gone. Don't need H1 or I. But I do need XA. Let's see that I'm holding right now. Alright, C1 and C2, which are whites. I don't need C2 dark gray, I need the... Alright, I've already cut off C1 because we don't need it. And the deltas are the whites, not the dark one, right? It's a little confusing. This kit has some sheets that are the same letter designation, but they're different pieces. Okay, so XA, XB, C, D, and E. Got it. Oh, exactly. As said, it's cheaper for them just to inject out more than it is to to inject out the original sheet than it is to make a new one. I understand the cost effective on our side. It's dumb, but I get it. Okay. Because, yeah, I just want to check to make doubly sure for Jay. Yeah, it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces, and the rest of that sheet is just... yeah, it's wing armature. Because this is originally from the Wing Gundam Zero Custom Verka. So 9, 8, and 7. Eight pieces. Oh, I need a callus on, like, the thumb joint of my hand. Oh. If I can get my fucking things over. Bunny King, hey! Hello everybody. Welcome on in. My name is Miss Marakar. If you're new to my content, I'm a Witchy Puka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And yeah, you've caught me tonight as we're building the Tallgeese Flugel. So we've gotten most of the standard Tallgeese part done. Now we're getting on to the why it is called the Flugel. You are getting ready to see the crazy wings that go on this thing. And if you are familiar with Gundam Wing, you'll probably know some of this, but at the same time, you might be confused to see it happening on a Tallgeese of all things. Ugh, yeah, I'm definitely starting to get a blister like on like just the crux of my thumb here, or like a callus. Ugh. Stupid super firm snippers. But yeah, how was Final Fantasy 12 for ya? Sometime I've gotta play that just to watch Fran. Of course, I could just see her in 14 as well, but you know, multiple places. Alright, because this is where the beam saber housing would be. Right, yeah, there's beam saber housings for these kits, or for these wings. Good thing I built those before. So we go like that, and then it gets obscured into the parts. Just making sure before I seal up. There's no... Okay, no, there's no polycap. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is a hard point. I guess this makes sense because the Wing Zero Custom Verka is after that date where polycaps were used. Because that's actually a much more recent creation and addition. Just, the Tallgeese design is, like, older. I mean, don't get me wrong, Tallgeese don't exactly fix what's not broken, but at the same time, like, get with the times, old man. Okay, there's that. Actually, that's a fair point. I should double check after this. Do I need the rest of what's left on C2? C2 is this. It's just the thrusters, right? Okay, yeah. No, those are junk. I don't need those. So another one's down. From here, I might as well check. Was it Delta? Okay, Delta uses everything. Alright, the dark Delta. That's Echo. Just seeing what all I need to keep and destroy. Okay. That one is... Yeah, that one still has parts. Okie Building a hotel. Okay, yeah. We still need the shield parts on it. Got it. Sorry, double checking, because there's a lot of wasted parts on these things. XC1 and 2. Oh, thank you for following Osaka no Ne. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Just frantically double checking all my bits and my bobs and stuff in between. Make sure I have everything settled for this. Hey, no worries. There's nothing wrong with raiding and running, Bunny King. Please go rest, have good food, take care, and I will try to keep your your people safe. I can only guarantee so much. Teehee. I'm not a menace, not at all. And I will never shame anybody for raiding and running, because, yeah. I'll probably be tired and hungry when I'm done with this, too. Because we are going to go a little late, because I'm guessing these wings are going to take me about an hour and a half, and then the guns should only take me, like, less than half an hour. Like, the weapons should take me less than half an hour. Like, I'm pretty sure that lance is, like, 10 pieces, and the gun's probably, like, 20. So many bits to trim, though. So many parts. So little time. Okay. And then do this, and then we'll get the next 2 bits that I need for the next stage. This is different from the normal wing Zero custom wings, though. So interesting. This is new, because there weren't thrusters in the wing units of Wing Zero Custom. There were thrusters interspersed throughout all the feathers. But again, they were super small. Yeah, 3 and 4, which are these 2 gigantic claw-like pieces. So there's that one. I'm guessing we're going to use all of these, because these look like these are new and custom printed pieces. Or custom injected, I guess I should say. Like, new design. Words. I can words good, I swear. I can speak the thing and the stuff with the Hoiven. The Claven. Alright, there's that one. That one trimmed a little funny. Not that we'll be able to notice, because these will be tucked into the wings. Oh yeah, I definitely need to get, like, a bunch of stands for some of these units, because I don't know how this guy's gonna actually stand up with the wings on him. Because both Wing Zero, both of the Wing Zero custom Verkaz that I've done did come with stands. So the fact that they didn't give this guy one, just, it's a little cheap. How dare they? How dare they? Put that on correctly, huh? Yeah, no, that's incorrectly. It's just supposed to slide, and it's... Oh, it's really... Oh, there we go. I just need to find the right angle. Figure out how it works. All robots disagree for good banking, yeah. Maybe Tallgeese has been a bad robot. Maybe that's why. Especially if it's Trace Kushanada's kid, then yeah, that checks out. It still has the Oz designation, which is not good. That means that you're not friendly, right? Yeah. Well, let's face it, the original plan in Gundam Wing that ended up getting subverted by the Project Meteor team was the original Project Meteor was to literally drop a meteor on Earth and then take out what remaining forces remained with the Gundams and take over the planet. You can't say they were exactly good. Alright, here we go. The big bits. Giant wingly time. Delta 4 and 3. I'm also gonna double check the white delta here. Okay. Okay, actually, even these are trash. Because I see that we actually have the more proper Wing Zero, sabers in here. So I'm going to cut that out, because it looks like the rest of this is not used. So if that's the case, you know, cut out the three pieces I need, and call it off. And I want to double and triple check so I don't accidentally throw away the sheets. Well, not like I'm throwing it in the trash can or incinerator. I'm literally just throwing the carton to the side of me right now. Yep. So these three pieces, this part, and this part, are not being used. So, cut out those 3 bits, and we are done. Okily dokily. Which also explains why we're not using those shitty beam sabers, but using this. And yeah, that's definitely the Verkaz handle, right? Because it's got the little notch, though. to knowledge, this thing does not have hand notches. Because again, it's using the old Tallgeese hands. So, ta-da! Alright, let's cut out the other 3 pieces here, and then we can get things swinging. 1. Yeah, I don't have to worry about this piece flying off because it's just so heavy. And another runner down. Comes out of nowhere for just a bit and then disappears. Without explanation. Oh god, yeah, there's undergates here because, right, this is the Verkaw stuff. So, you know, additional attention to detail. Much to my chagrin. Oh, undergates. My beloved and beloathed. Make it so the nubs don't show, because they're on the underside. But if you don't do it right, then the pieces don't, like, meld. They don't marry together correctly. Just suddenly got the craving for shrimp tempura. Or like shrimp rolls. Yep, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm starting to fantasize about food. I fantasize about a lot of things. Food just happens to be one of them. Exactly. Steadily getting everything ready for these ginormous wings. So did I... Ugh, fucking undergates. That was a weird way to hold the god hands there for a second. Okay. I'm gonna finish the model tonight. I'm gonna power through. Because there's not much left. It's literally build the wings, and then do the gun and the lance, and then it's done. So, it's about a 6-hour build, so it's too late now. Either should have turned back an hour ago, or go through for the whole thing. I will look to see if I can get, like, maybe some quick takeout or something. Choices were made, exactly. I made my decision. It's a dumbass decision, but it's a decision nonetheless. Alrighty, let's get all this stuff off my equipment table. Hi, Scooty. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Trying to put parts on upside down. Fair. I can understand that. Let's see. Okay, then it goes into that track. Roger and Roger. Let's see. There we go. That part of the wing is together. At least for that one. And once more with feeling. Nope. Yep, shit. Failed to dislodge, which I can't have. There we go. The start of the angel wings has begun. Alright, and then XD7, which are these two parts. Yeah, Sea of Thieves can wear you out pretty bad. I never got too far into that game, but I know that you can, like, spend an entire night getting loot and then just get fucked over at the end. Some fucking rovers come and take your shit. Oh, jeez. Ah, the rep grind. That'll do it. This is cool, and this is kind of showing some of the Flugel design. Or some of the Flugel, the Tallgeese design. This. That looks more akin to like some Tallgeese plating. Again, very thoughtful. This kit of like how to merge those two things together. Oh, I can only guess, honestly. As I said, I've not played myself, but I am aware of like some of the hell and chaos that can come from it. Alright, first off we need C10. Okay, time to do the finger feathers. And this is the part where it gets a little spooky. This is where I had to be on my best behavior while building. Let's see. Because the feathers come out in a certain way. That's XB2. I need XB1. Let's see, XB2. Ugh. I'm sorry though. Yeah, again, I've heard of so many horror stories from Sea of Thieves, so you have my condolences, honestly. So there's 2. Now I need to do 5. And then 7. Do not cut off the ball joints. I need that for later for activities. And by later, I mean right now to hook it into the thing that it needs to go into. Okay. And 7. Then 11. Then we can do the other sides real quick. And... ugh. God, such heavy snips. Yeah, even these feathers look like they're a slightly different design. They look a little more pointed, a little more sharp. I'll have to compare this to the 2 Wing Zero customs that I have. Let's see. XB1, 4, and 6. I was like, those don't feel right. This part's a little stressful because it's just like making sure that I have to cut each piece out somewhat separately just because I don't want to accidentally cut the wrong piece out and accidentally put it together, because it could be bad. That, and also not snipping the ball joint off. Okay, then I'll need XA3 after this, and then I can cut out XA2 to encapsulate. So you put on XA3 first to have the hinge part here. So 3 is right over here. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. And we'll cut out 2 in just a second. Now these sheets should be fully used because these are specifically designed and injected for this particular kit. But we'll find out. I could be wrong. Okay, so there's that. And now I need XA2 and XE2. So there's XA2. And 5. XE2 is this little yellow part. Well, it's not so little. I don't have to paint this. Hooray! Ugh. Nothing ruins my day more than having to paint a large section of something with especially either a yellow or white paint pen from my Gundam marker kit. Makes me the saddest girl. Okay, there we go. And now to line up all those fucking holes with their respective pegs. Make sure everything marries together. Suffering, yeah. Yeah, it can be, but luckily it looks like I don't have to do much. Kalu Kale, no frab just there. Because then this, buddy, this goes right on top. Good job. Right. XE1, XA4. Okay. Look like my hand found XE1 right away, and I'm listening to my hand's direction. And XA4. And 3. Okay, we'll get this trimmed up and then we'll get the other 2 pieces I need from the C sheets prepped and ready. Soon. I see. Oh, exactly, yeah. Kind of like that. My hands tend to know where the part is before my eyes do, so it's just kind of a normal thing. We're flipping this over. I need C15 and C11. So 1, 2, and 3, and 11 is right there. My hands are just good at finding what they want. Yeah, bun with highly skilled hands, huh? I mean, yeah. Not the fastest writing speed either for that, but 80 a minute's still pretty good. Very dexterous. Good at some nice accuracy. I don't need to see what my hands are doing. Oh, it can be fun to watch. Teehee. And 3. Okay. So one, 2, 3. Let's see. There's like multiple peg holes to do all at once. There we go. And this part always sits funny as it is. It's like part of it almost floats up because it's supposed to be able to slide and fold. Oh yeah, I can definitely have that happen. Sometimes if I'm trying to type and talk at the same time, I will start to type what I'm narrating instead of typing what I want. Yeah, I've definitely done that a number of times. Alright, XA1 and C12. Make sure to also cut out XB8. And 3. Blink. XA1. XB1 8. There you are. 2, 3. There we go. And then the 2 feathers that remain there will be for the other wing once we get to it. I'm trying to remember, I think actually originally the Tallgeese Flugel here was the first to actually have the these wings, like design-wise. If I'm recalling right. Yeah, Flappy Goose. But then when the movie came around, because it was the manga designer that won the bid for the movie, they put it on the Wing Zero custom. And then squidge those together, so now when one opens, the other should too, but it looks like there's a little bit of flex. Ah, there we go. Just don't use that big one. Apparently the other one has a little bit more resistance. Whoop. Nice little moving part. Okay, then yeah, we just need C16 and this wing part should be done. And then we can move on to doing the other one, you know. Second verse, same as the first. There are undergates. Motherfucker. I was like, sweet, no undergate. Nope. One undergate. Son of a... So yeah, then it obscures the gear so we can just fold it in and out as needed. Okay, but that's one wing done. How we do the other? Oh, sweet madness. C9. Yeah, it's got neat little flexi bits in it, which is a design that's in both of the other, or in the Gundam Wing Zero Custom sets. You know, I'm going to cut out that XA8 first, because that should be easiest to put in right now, and then I can start working on the feathers. And it looks like both these wings should also interlock, which will be fun and exciting. A little better than the Wing Zero Custom. Wings are customs. Interlocking wing doesn't, like, they just kind of sit together, where these ones might intersect. We'll see. All right, with that, time to get going. Okay. 1. Because we're starting on the right side this time. Kind of doing them in the same order that we did on the other wing. Each one's just a different shape, so I get nervous. Four. And then 6. And then we'll need to get the other feather off of the XB1 sheet. Long pointy one. Extra pointy one. Yeah, this one's feathers are a lot more pointed too. Like they're a little sharper, a little spookier. XB110, which is this big mother hubber right here. And 3. The other one's for that interior foil part of the wing. Okay, there's that. And now we start on the other side. 2, 5, and 7. If that wants to fall off, that's appreciated. That's one less snippy I have to do. 2. 5. And 7. Alright, the scary part of the wings is done, which is the main feather units. There's 1 feather left, but that's not nearly as stressful because it's only 1 feather. What damage could it do? Cut to 10 minutes later when I've like broken it or something and I'm just sitting here crying, trying to glue it back together. No, please come back together. I could see it from me. I really could. XA7, which is the giant wingly, and then its yellow XE7 counterparts. Oh. I was covering one connection. It looks like the rest of these parts are either for a main thruster or like a central thruster or potentially a weapon. Question mark? I don't know. I just don't know. Slap on the old birdie. There we go. There's that. Now, I believe I need another... Yeah, the other yellow piece that's on here. And then... Yeah, we're starting to build the mechanism part of the wing. XA5 and C7. Yeah, at least this C runner will be used up at the end of this segment. So that'll be one more sheet done with. Like, there's not a lot of sheets left. Only about 4 more in the box. And even then, you know, those are mostly used. Like, it's mostly what we've been using to build the other parts of this chunky boy. If I had a proper ceiling mount in the other room, I'd definitely hang this guy by some cabling. I'd probably do that with a lot of the flying units, frankly. But I also distrust their little bodies to stay together from that. That would be my biggest concern, is just wherever the cable's hooked, just unhooking, like, say, like, the lower half of it, and just causing it to split in half, and then both halves to fall several feet to the floor. I would then cry, and I'd cry a lot. 'Cause, yeah. Alright, and I also need... Right, C14. They kind of, like, shoehorn that in there. Herpaderpader. Yeah, would be pain. Yeah, not the fun kind. There are fun kinds. I would mourn the loss of my poor things. Alright, there's that. Alright, there's that. Now we can push and seal that up. But we have to turn a page. Ugh, so much. Now we're almost done with the main parts of the wings, but, you know, then we have to put them all together. I guess we've not done the main backpack unit just yet. Thun. Like, it's literally just this. Oh shit, he's got a halberd too? Jesus. How many weapons do you have, Tallgeese? Too many weapons. Alright, XB1. 9. Get that final feather snipped out. C8. And XA6. Adverts coming in about 3 minutes, so you have been warned. Okay. So everything I need off of the XA runner. Oh my god. Why can I not trim you? There we go. Fucking shit. There we go. Other mechanism is together. Now we just need to encapsulate it, and that will kill off the Sea Runner as it is, so. Hee. 3. And there we go. C2 is down. Ah, gloriousness. Alright, I at least remember this time that there's a fucking undergate hiding there. Trying to ruin my day. Had to make sure, it's like, I didn't put this one upside down on the other wing, did I? I could see myself doing it, that's the problem. Like, did I fuck up? And did I do it? Was I a good buka? Oh no, it's white, okay. XD6. So there's that. And now I think this is where we kill off the J sheets, right? No, not quite yet. Because there's still that. Okay. 21, 16. And 18. So where's 21? Oh, there's 21. Okay. Okay, there's 16. Now I need the other sheets. Real quick. I just need 16 and 18 off this one. And doink. Okay. Whew. Getting there though. Steadily getting there. Ah. All right, yeah, this is like the swing housing. See, if one doesn't fit Mara, probably the other one does, because it's probably asymmetric. Yeah, feels like it. It's tight. But yeah, this doesn't have any polycaps to it, so. Oh, goodness. Somebody cook for me here. Oh, I still need to set that command up in on Twitch. Buy me snackies. Obviously, completely voluntary. Never, ever, once I get Treat Stream set up on Twitch, never, ever, ever think that you have to. Much like donating, much like really anything. You don't have to. You're not obligated to throw any type of money at me. Okay, those are pretty loose in there, so I'm going to want to get the encapsulating prepared. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. You know, it'd help if I put it in the right way. Was trying to build it upside down again. Ugh, actually that's really the first for the night. But Daisy has begun. I have begun to put things in upside down. Okay. I'm gonna pull out XC9 first. Because I need it. I need that to lock it all in. Because yay, loose parts that need to be locked in. Oh, it's even loose in the connection there, isn't it? Yeah, of course it is. Not enough Neum juice for the bun. Oh yeah, no, there's just building fatigue, which just can and will happen. Some nights I can marathon on for, you know, 7 to 8 hours. Oh, there we go. And now they're all locked into their lovely little home. Now we flip it. And XB 13 and 12. So about to be like, and that's everything on this runner. No, there's one thing left. Son of a... but... J17... The next stage will have, the J runners done, though. Because all that wasted plastic. Teehee. Yeah, I don't know how Homeboy's gonna stand up, though. Stand at attention, soldier. Tee-hee. Yes. Okay. Alright. There we go. That one's in. Let's see if I can free ball this one. Nope. Got it. Yeah, hands are not dexterous enough at this point. That's okay. They tried. They've been trying very, very hard. All right. XC7. Gonna get this trimmed out first before we, Actually, I'm also gonna cut out XC6 because it's literally the only other part in the next stage. And boink. And now these two last J's that we need from this sheet, because everything else is not useful. A sad day. Okay. Then just to make sure that I'm not completely crazy. Let's face it, I am a little bit, but J. Yep, that's the last parts for this J runner, so everything else here is not needed. A runner down. And its companion one's about to join it. And another one down. You like I'm crazy around here? Of course you do. Alright. There's that one on. And then those go on like that. Just gonna put that onto its mounting joint already. And then we can build the other one. And I'll put on its final piece that needs to go on top as well, because I just noticed that I did that, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I'll be semi-efficient. I'll trim each of these up. Oh, goodness. Yep, there's the hungry. It's mad. It's a little mad, but again, I'll make sure to eat. There's that one. There we go. Now they're connected. Yeah, we just have pretty much the weapons left. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stance you a little further forward, big guy. Oh. Yeah. Whew. Been attacked by my own god hands. That could have been bad. Alright, there's that, and now we... first push those in. Oh, God, that's really tight, and that's really an awkward position to try to squidge a peg into. There we go. Whew. There's one. Now I just need to get the other one squished in. And then it's weapon time. It's wizard time, motherfucker. Fireball. Daka, yeah. Daka and predominantly stabbies. This mobile suit has a lot of stabby to it. Oh yeah, that thing is being partially held up by the wings. Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to unfurl those for proposing. Oh jeez. Oh gosh, oh jeez. Okay, so I need alpha. Let's see, we've already cleared beta 1 and 2. Because those were these, and then we had those. Let's see. Delta, dark. Delta white. Which were those beam sabers. Echo. Foxtrot, which is still up over here with one piece left. Hotel. And Indigo. Okay, so yep, all sheets remain. Which means 1 second as I quickly reorganize my my cart to the side of me real quick. This means all the dead sheets can go back in the box. Because there's nothing in there. Perfect. Alrighty. So it begins. First we do this honestly crazy looking halberd. So XC 213. 13. Which one's 2? That one is. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. but I also need XD too. Which I am fondling that particular shaft. Got it, got it. $13 is, yeah, the bigger of these two. Yep, they have a halberd, a lance, and a giant-ass anti-material rifle. It looks like it's not energy-based, but it probably is. It looks like it's kinetic. Yeah. This thing has all the toys. Yeah. I do too. I am very fond of anti-material rifles. For no good reason other than to fuck around and find out with them. Just don't give me that Serbu one. I know it's not bad, but apparently put a hot round in that and, well, I don't think I'd be as lucky as Scott from Kentucky Ballistics. Okay. Let's say 11 and 12. Popcorn? If you don't know who Kentucky Ballistics is, he was well, he is. He's not dead. He's actually still very much alive, terrifyingly. But yeah, he plays around with all sorts of crazy guns. And several years ago now, he had a Serbu 50 caliber anti-material rifle that he was, doing shots, shooting a fire hydrant, and apparently some of the slap rounds that he had for it were hot. Had a hot load in them. Those of you that don't know what a hot load is, it's when there's too much powder in the casing, or there's too much powder for the round that it's calibrated for. That 50 cal blew up, and parts of it went inside of Scott's body, specifically cutting his some major veins. And the only reason why he survived, honestly, is because he literally stuck a thumb into the open wound in his throat. And actually was keeping him from having that, I believe it was his jugular, from just making him bleed everything out. Dude recovered, and he's now stronger than ever, which is utterly terrifying. Like, again, I'm ecstatic for him, because that's scary shit. But yeah, every now and again, the scar on his neck itches. With certain weapons that are just so unsafe. Yeah. Funnily enough, though, he does sell shirts of that actually will say that, like, either, like, X amount of days since last incident, or one of them is literally put a thumb in it. Which, again, it shows that he and his family have a good sense of humor when it comes to something that nearly took him out. Yeah. He's definitely a fun channel to watch if you like firearms. He's definitely the more ridiculous. Like, Brandon Herrera is more the informative about the history of the weapon. You know, Brendan Herrera lets his gun autism fly, which is, again, it's cool. It's actually really neat and informative. But yeah, Kentucky Ballistics is kind of the silly fanfare of just, you know, here's this, you know, I have this old, you know, paddy wagon, armored police car, and I've got this 20mm autocannon. I'm going to fire it at a former police car. Yeah, Scott is the extreme. I like firearms. I used to do marksman shooting when I was younger. That was back in the Scouts, so you know, nothing too crazy, like 22s. So I got older 306s. Gun, exactly. I like gun. Gun fun. Guns are expensive, but they're fun. Okay. There's that. And now XA, the last two parts on here. Dude. Ah, fair, yeah. I do not have any firearms of my own. I will say that. Just because, yeah, again, they are ludicrously expensive, and apparently I have eclectic and expensive tastes. Not to mention, a few of the firearms I'd want probably get me put on weird lists. Not that I'm not on ones. But there's another sheet down. Maybe someday I'll get myself like a self-defense weapon. Good with blades. And my uncle did give me a functioning crankback crossbow that I have up in my bedroom. To those intruders, beware! You start hearing ting 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 ting. I'm winding it up. Yeah, Archfey with expensive taste. I can't be. Yeah, like one of the firearms I had wanted when I was younger, and I still kind of do, because I like the ridiculous concept of it. Is the companion pistol to the P90, the H&R 57. Those of you that know this pistol, it's really cool. You'll probably go deaf if you don't wear ear protection using it, because it uses the same ammo as the P90. So, you know, these little armor-piercing, like 223s, yeah, they are loud. Holy shit, are they loud. But it's a really cool pistol. Okay, there's 12. And I need 8 and 9. Yeah, and then... Yeah, as much as I would love to have my own anti-material rifle, I probably never will, and that's probably for the better. Because I would love to have like an M82A3 or like an M104. But, again, them's military weapons. Yeah, no, same. I love the P90 because it was so weird and sci-fi. And yeah, I think that's where I found my first love in it too, with Stargate SG-1. So yeah, it's a cool little compact rifle. Weirdest loading system. Weird, like, well, not the weirdest, but pretty fucking weird. You know, 90-degree rotation for it. I too have gun autism. I technically have. I would joke around and say I have weapon autism because I'm also big into swords and archery, hatchet knife throwing. Like, I can do most of them pretty well. I'm a former fencer and a former stage combat choreographer. I know how to play with these things safely, which probably means I know how to play with them unsafely too. Yeah, there's the halberd. Good grief. See where we house that, and then we'll probably cut the hands out for it. But there's also a lance to make. Okay, let's start with XB2. Oh, there's still one piece left on here. Son of them. Right, there is. Actually, we're gonna cut out the XB3s right now on both sheets, because that'll just get, once I get the lance pieces off of this one, I'm gonna get both these runners out of my shelf, which gives me more space for activities. So, runner down. Hey, look, more room to manipulate. And there's XB2 as well. Another sheet done with. Right? Oh yeah, there's the other one. Yeah, you're more the maker type, where yeah, I am more the user type. Ugh. Yeah, I felt that nub not cut right. And I still need to get one other piece before I make these two marry. Oof. Actually, that one's so bad I might be able to trim it with the snippers. Oh god, yeah, no, that was... Oh, that was so fucking cute. Meh. I kind of realized that as a player a couple sessions earlier, because like, wait. What's that? But yeah. God, that was actually really super fucking cute. Me. Part of why Yue was so ecstatic. Girlfriend made me murder implement. Best girlfriend. Okay. XE3. Interesting, so we're trimming at the insides of this. Yeah, Mew knows a way straight to the old bee's heart. Not that that character's a terribly old character. Not that Yue is terribly old. She's only like, what, late 20s? She's young and vibrant. She's got plenty of life left. Yeah, it was so fucking cute, God. Those two characters are so cute together. Makes my little heart melt. Things that girl does to my character. Okay. And snip. Let's see if I can be a little cleaner with the interior snips, huh? Much cleaner. Still need the scalpel, but much cleaner. Okay. Then I need the final yellow part, and then we'll be done with the XE sheets. And another runner down. No. Fabula Ultima. Yeah, a little funny to spell. Oh, okay, then that twists the lock in place. Interesting. Alright. Oh. Oh, that was my upper back. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. 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 Yeah, it was very much just crack, 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 crack. Just up my spine. Alright, there's that sheet done with. So we're plugging along though, quite nicely. Still a couple pieces left on that sheet that are more than just hands. But we'll get to those when we do. Trying to be a good girl and just take my time. Feels like there's a couple more spots on my back that need cracking. Ugh. I need somebody to blow my back out, one way or the other. Yep, I put that on upside down. There we go. Much better. XD 13 and 14. Cool, and then everything else is just the Zigun. Ooh. I guess the gun and the shields. Because we've not gotten the shields done just yet either. There we go, though. Pointy, pointy. Just right up Main Street. Oh, god damn it. Actually, that's a fair point. I can probably double check to see if there's any polycops left, and if there aren't, I can make those go away. Polycap. That will be the next page. Let's see. Because just having that eyesore out of the way would also just be nice. So let's see. Don't need 7, but I do need 8. Okay, yeah, so this gun is from the original Tallgeese. Okie dokie. Yeah, actually, right there. The Dober gun. I guess that's a fair question to ask. Do I need anything from XD? You know, do a good once over here for parts and shit. XD uses everything. Okay. Enough faffing. Alright, I-13. That's not I. That is Charlie. Getting a little disoriented, but 1, 2, 3, and 4. An I-15. God, there's 3 polycaps here. Good grief. Okay. Let's get these 2 trimmed out, and then I'll cut out the polycaps I need. $14, $12, and 8. There we go. Oh yeah, my upper back is... Oh, yeah, there's another pop. Just need somebody to do that, like, you know, put your arms behind your head and then somebody loops around and just gives a good thrust with their chest into the back of yours. And just... Oh, sound like a Rice Krispie treat. Oh, my buddy's just killing me. Slowly. Slowly, slowly. Alrighty. There's that. Oh shit. Right. Right. This. Oh boy. Yeah, because the original Tallgeese gun had this too. A fucking spring. So I need I-19. There it is. Yep, this thing has a functioning spring slide in the gun. So yeah, this was a kinetic weapon. Because there'd be zero reason to have that if it's an energy weapon. That confirms it. This thing uses bullets. Probably one's about the size of a Volkswagen Beetle. Yeah, classic freedom seeds. Oh no. Yeah. This is the enlarged variety. There we go. Yeah, let's not play with that more until we have it encapsulated. Okay. E26. And I-14. Yep. I fondled the part that I needed. So let's get I-14 out as well. And yep. Touching that one too. I'm on a roll now. Yeah, 6 hours roughly. Not that surprising. Again, this thing did have a lot of accoutrement. Alright. Yeah, there's a fire lock. And just to think, this weapon comes from a non-version Kotoki kit. And this is just a standard, bog standard master grade. But still, eventually we'll have something here to be able to keep that from moving, as well for keeping it from firing. Yeah, there it is. I-16. I-8, 18 and 7. that. Said we needed... We did not need 17. We need 18 and 7. 8. Okay. That. Get 7 out first because it is small. Oh dear. Very small. 1, 2, 3. And there. Okay. Okay. No worries, also, what's a canone? Yeah? Oh jeez, it's nearly 7 a.m. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I am a night owl even for my time zone. So yeah, please get some rest. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have photos up in my Discord and everything once this thing's done. I usually do at least 1 or 2 glamour shots before the night ends. Um... Alright. Fiddling with weird bits, but that one got in. But let's see if I can get its counterpart. Yep, and now it is locked. Neat. A giant cannon safety. Alright, let's trim and do the brace handle. And then, get the cover on. The debris cover, which is fun. Okay, that's backwards. Ugh, there we go. Cap. Now the great trimming of this part. And we still have one piece left, and then we can arm our big guy here. Arm and armor. He's got more weapons than he does limbs. At least my bee lady has 4 arms. She can wield everything. Speaking of bees, I should go check on Princess Zyla sometime. I'm so bad at... I want to make more friends. It's hard to make friends because it means I have to actually socialize. Okay. Oh shit, there's a tiny little A2 piece. Of course there is. D23, D18. That being said, I have a wonderful friend group right now. Finding friends and people like V, Jade, Benz, all of them. It's changed me little world. You know, I can believe that. I can believe that, Mischief. Somehow I can believe that. You've got a charisma all your own, yes. Let's face it, I too am a gremlin. Just a big mama one. And gremlin, but mommy. Hi, Raiders! One moment, I'm just getting a very small and kind of semi-delicate part in. Once I get that at least permanently in its home, I will get that raid message out to you. Oh, fuck. Is it in? It's in far enough. But yes, here, let me get that shout out to you. Thimpus. There we go. I can hit enter. But hi everybody, hello. Welcome on in. If you're new to my content, hi. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka VTuber and a writing gaming VTuber, though you've caught me on a Monday and pretty late at night too. We are getting the Tallgeese Flugel here completed. Our big ol' heavy wingy boy, to which they didn't give me a fucking stand for. Motherfuckers. It looks like the lens is mostly in. Oh yeah, let's see, what were you doing? Oh, you're doing Card Shop Simulator. Oh, that's so neat. I've been meaning to like see a couple of those like shop sims. They look like they're a lot of fun. Yeah, something fun about the tedium. But yeah. Now the Tallgeese here will stand in a way. I'll find a way to get them to stand. But yeah. Glad you're having fun. Yeah, we're just in the last steps right now. We're getting the giant Dober cannon put together, and then we'll be free. But yeah, another little runner down. Oh no. Yeah, card stuff in general is just dangerous. I used to play Magic and Pokemon and technically the original Digimon card game. Though I really only got a booster deck double for Digimon. I think Pokemon and Magic were my two biggies. Like, I did Pokemon in my preteens, and then my teens I played Magic for like 3 years and then stopped. Yeah, now Gundam takes our money. They're trying it 2 different ways, too. Not just cards, because they're also doing tabletop miniatures. Motherfuckers, I already have Gunpla. Please. Let me keep something. Yeah, the tabletop does look really good. It's really dangerous, and I'm sure my bestie will try to be like, we should play. And I was like, should we? Oh. She's gonna try to get me into more plastic crack. I already do Gunpla, please. I only have so much money. Okay, there's one piece left. I-17. Which I don't know where it goes. We'll find out. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to cut out E27. Let's see. I nearly was fondling it. But yeah, Tempest, if you need to raid and run to, like, you know, eat or sleep or, you know, whatever, please don't feel like you have to stay around. Again, you are more than welcome to. I love the company, but don't think you have to if you're feeling eepy or if the hunger's getting to you. I know the latter of those is getting to me a little bit. I've been going for, what, a little over 6 hours? But soon I'll get to eat. There's only a couple last parts of this guy to put together, and then we pose him and hope for the best. Oh god. Let's see. Ugh, I see burrs on all the edges of this. Imperfect. Also, I see this part's supposed to go on first, so thank goodness I checked. Okay, this will be the last of what the Dober Cannon needs, but oof. Yeah, that trimmed terribly. Yeah, definitely starting to lose a little bit of dexterity as the night continues on, but that will happen. Ah, I see, that's not even supposed to be on there, that's a nub. No wonder, it's like, where did that go? It goes nowhere, and that's where. Alright. Oh, right. Yeah, shit. So this gun has a spring in it for being able to, like, show recoil and firing, so. And then you can actually lock it back here to keep it from firing. Yeah, it's just a big old giant anti-material rifle. For a 50+ foot mobile suit. Alright, yeah, we're starting to get to the final connection bits for all of this. Which is, yeah, building the 2 armatures and then the shields. And we will have everything done. And then, yeah, the lance actually has an attachment too, so we're gonna see about a really fun pose for this guy once we're all done. Soon. So let's see, E25. Just what I'm holding. Yeah, very soon. E22. And then what did they say? D19 and 20. That's not the D runner. There it is. Almost finished, yeah. Oh, I also need E24. Shit. One and... Ugh, yeah, these snippers have been ruining my hand tonight. I'll wake up with a blister tomorrow, I'm sure. I miss my godhead reds. Let's see. Now the bun shall feed. On what? Who is to know? Or whom, maybe. Gods, I wish. Not a vampire, but... Yeah. Let's see, so... like that. And then like this. But friends are tasty. Exactly. See, you get it. Okay. Clean the station a little bit before I put this on. I don't know if I'm gonna have him mount the gun on that shoulder just yet, but we'll see. Yeah, I was gonna say affection or other things. Yeah. Certainly. Yeah, there's that mounting housing for that side. But let's get the shields done, huh? Let's see. Because again, I don't know which hand's gonna wield what yet. I've not made that decision, and it shows. Let's see. There's that, and then I just need H1. I need that. Nice middle discus. Eh. And 4. Little rings. Yeah, this mobile suit has so many weapons and tools and shit. Too many. Okay. Oh yeah, I always forget the shield also had like a scattergun system. I always forget that. I don't know why I forget that. But I do. Alright, 37, 36. That at least clears the C sheet out. There we go. Another runner done with. And 7. Okay, those can only go in one way, really. I'm just gonna make sure I put in the right side. Oh, there we go. It found its home. I at least know this has to go on the left shoulder. Hi, Lord of Brisinger. Look at it. Or Brisinger. Like that, isn't it? Ugh, there we go. Now we just do the handle. I forgot to snip off the last nub. Like that. But again, why use the handle when you've got something to hold the shield in place as it is? Just have it free float. Okay. They're gone. Actually, let's see. Do I need any more polycaps? I don't think I do. I think we finally have expended what we needed of the polycaps. Just kind of do an inventory check for all the sheets, because this is technically an official kit bash done by Premium Bondi. So, yep, those 3 are not used. Neither are those 2. So, yep, we're done with polycaps. We're free! Okay, see. That is XD. Okay. I think the rest is stuff we can use? Question mark? We'll find out in a second. First off, let's see if I can even safely get these into their home. Well, that one hooked in. Nice. Okay, that one's not in its home. Oh no, it is. Just not tight enough. There we go. Because the wings hide the sabers. Ah, yes, this is where that part goes. Because, yeah, I might have the lance and shield hang with the halberd and gun out. I think that would be the most fun. Okay, XD 3 and 4. So much mounting. Ew. Alright, another one down. Oh boy. There's that. Those are the XB3s that I trimmed off much earlier because I do not like having just one piece hanging on a sheet. I say that as there is one sheet right now on the shelf that only has one piece left, but scree. Yeah, it is incredibly so. Okay. There's one. Und now the other. Alright. There's that, and then I need XC216. There it is. If all that's left on there is the hand bits, I'm going to trim them off shortly. Because yeah, we are going to have this guy get to a fun little pose before stream ends tonight. Yeah, we have gone a lot later than I expected, but I shouldn't be that surprised. I just got lost in the sauce. As I do. D24. D2425. And Delta, where's Delta? Ugh. Fatigue setting in. 7 or 6 hours of building. 6.5 nearly. But almost done. Hey, Tilly. Yeah, this bun can use her fingers for hours on end. Alright, so then we grab the lance. Now we'll find out how that's supposed to lock on. Oh. Hi, Jade. welcome in, everybody. If you're new to my content, hi, hello. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And what is sleep when there is building of mech, building of gunpla? We're just getting the last touches of Tallgeese Flugel here done. It's just so many things. It's great though, isn't it? I love my cat raid siren. Now we're just learning how the... Oh shit. Let's see, what are you doing, Jade? You're doing... Oh, right, you're both doing Borderlands. Hi, V. Oh, hi. Hi, everybody. The introduction comes once again. My name is Miss Marikar. If you're new to my content, I am a Wichipuka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and I was just finishing up some of the last stages. We still have another like 15 minutes or so of getting all of these weapons onto this fucking thing. But yes, hi. I hope Borderlands 2 was going well for you. Hope it was fun. Okay, now it's supposed to just hard clampy onto that. Yeah, I guess that holds it in place. I don't know if I trust it. We raid Benui. Yes, you do. Oh, good. It's good that you all had a lot of sillies. Yeah, I've been having some silly things with this fucking thing. Oh yeah, I have. Again, Tallgeese has been kind of a fun treasure to build. Again, this kit is very silly. I've built other Tallgeese before, and I always forget every single one. Their damn dozer cannon actually has a spring and a firelock system. If I do the firelock just right. There we go. Again, I don't... As to why it needs to have a spring, I don't know, but it's there. But yeah, it's got both that and a safety lock. This isn't even a like high engineering one. But yeah, the fun thing also about the Tallgeese Flugel is he's got these big, very fancy... Let's see. I'll just have him face down so his wings can open. proposing. Yeah, big old thruster bird wings. Just so many little articulated parts. Me. This one you will not. Oh shit! Ah! Ah! Hi, Hurricane. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Miss Markar. I'm a Witchy Puka VTuber and a Friday gaming VTuber, but on Mondays I build Gunpla. So you've just caught me as I'm getting some of the finishing touches done on this insane birdie boy. But yeah, oh, you got sidetracked by cute girls. Yeah, unfortunately, this particular version of the Tallgeese, you will not find in anime. It is only in, it's only in the manga. It's in the post-series manga called Glory of the Losers, as well as, oh, what's the other one? Operation Frozen Tear, I think is what it's called. Oh, I can only guess how the PG is. I have the perfect grade unicorn perfect ability. That thing is already a bitch to try to move. And I'm getting more parts for it this month. In a few days, I should be receiving the Divine Arms expansion for perfect grade perfect ability. Oh. Frozen Teardrop, yeah. Okay, I did get it right. Yeah, oh my god. Yes. Oh goodness. Let's see. What were you building, Aura? Sorry, I just got like rated 3 times in a row. Admittedly, a bunch of gremlin friends, but let's see. Yeah, watch Gundam with cute girls. Exactly. So you get it. I need the other E25 so I can hook this shield and lance into place. Oh. Oh, exactly, yeah. I still had some last moment things to do because we also need to pose this guy. I don't have a stand for him, so I don't get to do like the super fancy, you know, floaty flying boy style. I wish I had a stand. This would make him so much cooler. But yeah. Yeah, we're going awful late tonight as we get things going. Escoo. Oh, you were. That would explain some of the why you ended early. Lucky. Wish that was me, Ubu. Okay. Hook this together first before. It needs it, but it does not, sadly. It's infuriating in the sense that we don't have one. Because, yeah, it desperately needs it for being so back heavy. Yeah, Lance is likely going to fall out, which is fine. He's stupid. Yeah, rip. Yeah, I'll have to get I'll buy like an action-based stand to put this guy on, cause yeah, holy shit. Alright. And maybe find a way to more solidly. See. Because, yeah, now we start to begin to Uh, get everything on him. Actually, that claw is holding that lance a lot more solidly than I thought it would. Oh, I can only guess for the perfect grade wing custom. Yeah, I'm really happy that both of the the master grade for Ka wing custom comes with stands, because yeah, the wings are just so heavy. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Oregon. Let's see, I'm just seeing what hand goes with the gun. Delta dark blue. Okie dokie. Because we're gonna have that in his right hand. And then I'm almost tempted to put it in his left hand. I think I'm gonna put it in his left hand so he can have the halberd counteract on the right. You know, maximize the silliness here. So it was Delta 2, then Delta 1 is the one that will allow for for left hand use. Because ambidextrous Gundam, or not Gundam, mobile suit, because it's got too many weapons. Alright, so with that, I need to tear his fingies off. Oh, those came off super easy. I did not mount them right. That's fun. Here comes the fun part, though. Does this actually connect and inserts? I really hope it does, because otherwise this is going to be very painful. Oh, good. Yeah, there is an insertion system in it. Thank goodness. God, yeah, posing this guy's gonna be such a nightmare. I can already tell. Get inserted, boo. Yeah, the gun is just so long. Actually, where'd those fingers go? Take it back. I think actually to counterbalance things, I'm gonna actually keep him with his fingies. Ugh. Adverts coming in about 3 minutes. Beware, everybody. Hold on. Oh, wow, that hand just is now really jammed in. I mean, points, that's good. I fear I'm gonna destroy it just Oop. Part of the other gun parts came off. There we go. Finally. Alright. Because we can technically mount the gun on the other shoulder. I think that actually might be a more balanced fit. Get back here. We insert those fingies back into their home. Well, we try. Fucking shit. Take your fingers. There we go. Yep, and I see why the claw disengaged. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah, this part's gonna be the fun part, right? Preparing for some of the posing. Now. There we go. Fish open his other armature hook. Make sure that part fucking stays. It keeps popping out. Good grief. Alright. Because we can go like that. And then... Let's see, what hand did they say for the halberd? Was it D1? Probably was D1, wasn't it? Halberd... No. C2 14. C2. Sorry, fishing around all my... Or no, XC2. What am I doing? 14. There it is. Many hand swaps. Handle it. Okay, I think that is the last part I need, really. So we're going to toss all these sheets back into there. Back into the box. Because we're also not using the beam sabers, which have these cool curved blades, which is kind of neat. But, yeah, one moment as I just toss things out of the way. Try not to startle my nervous cat behind me. She's very nervous. Dropped a set of snippers. Go mean. Oh, I am a glorious little mess at this point. Oh, goodness. Oof, there we go. At least get my snippers back. Oh yeah, nothing wrong with a curved saber, but... I have a curved saber when you have this cool pole arm. There we go. Oop. I think I want him to haft it up. Like that, yeah? Okay, yep. Like that. So we're going to have him... Hold it up. Take those fingers from him. Yoink. I'm not gonna fail. I'll take your fingers. I will steal them for my own projects. I don't know what those projects are, but... Okay, no, we will have to lower. I want him to kind of be able to point with it. Oh, nice. Lucky. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do too extreme of a pose with him. Just because of just everything that's going on. So... First off, I need to make sure that his legs are more bowed forward. I don't know. Twitch sometimes just gets a little funny. Here, while I'm cleaning up as I go. Yeah, sometimes horny jail just doesn't trigger for people. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's get him on his fancy stand. Yep, that's a problem. Okay. Oh, I think it's because the halberd is so top heavy. Alright. And now, let's see if I can get his, Alright. Let's unfurl those wings, huh? Get them nice and open. I should be able to showcase him to all of you as well once we get there. It's just, oh, so many parts. Oh yeah, those back wings aren't even touching the ground anymore. Nice. Which means I can do this. I don't know where the fuck this guy's gonna go on my shelf, though. Yep, yeah. Pole arm's just gonna droop a little bit here and there at times. Feel his ankle straightened up. But yeah, there we go. Tallgeese Flugel in all of his glory. In all of his poorly balanced glory, but shit, he's at least together. Yeah, I definitely need to get a stand for him, and then I get to go, where do I put you? Chonky boy, yeah, incredibly. Oh, I'll have to go get my phone in a little bit to do that, but I can do that as a post-stream thing. As we get things going. I might also just swing the gun a little more forward. Milliardo Peacecraft would be proud. Oh, incredibly chunky boy. But yes, let's see who we can raid out to tonight, huh? Ugh. 7 hours of gunpla. 7 hours of building this guy from the ground up. Let's see who we can go to. Let's see. No, thank you, Mischief. Let's see, minis and models. Good pets. One last little flashbang before the end, huh? Oh, Mischief. You're a good little pet. Of course. Let's see. Might go over to Wrathful. Yep, those are redeemable. He'll be back. Yeah, good boys, good girls, and good pets. Along with some Ada-Adas and Obos and Ubus. I will. But yes, please give Wrathful Soul all the love. It looks like they are... What are they building? Mecha Monday. Oh, they're building a Master Grade Super Deformed, but I don't know which one. But still, still that'll be fun. Basically, Super Deforms are the ones with the big heads and the little bodies, chibi. But for some reason, we still call them SDs. But yes. Oh, thank you for following, Lord of Brisinger. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren, and yeah, look forward to those redeems later. All right, yeah, but yeah, please give Wrathful Soul all of the love tonight, because yeah, looks like they are hard at work at Oh, actually, they're doing Wing Zero Custom. Oh, that's great. I see the head now. All right. Give her all the love, and I will see you tomorrow for Wildmender with Nature Claus and Miss Tollins. So, night, everybody.